What's up, everybody? Oh, I forgot about the background. Welcome. Welcome, everybody, to the stream. How is everybody doing? I can't add a new one every time. It's already insane. Oh. Never had enough time to sleep. So yeah, some things to mention. First off, the channel is now affiliate. Here, I have something just for this occasion. Oh, I didn't mean to swap it. It's okay. Let me put it in here. Paste a reference. There. I also added confetti. The channel hit affiliate. So, what this means... Whoa. I never heard that sound before. Hey, yo! You subscribed, got our first subscriber. Let's go, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. That's really awesome. That's crazy. No, I really appreciate that. Like, seriously. That's really cool. Gotta get the first badge, yeah. No, seriously, thank you so much. That's really awesome. I really appreciate that. Yeah. So yeah, affiliate comes with all sorts of things. We have like channel points is one thing, so you can build up channel points and then redeem rewards. I only have one reward. So if any of you have rewards, then definitely suggest some ideas for what rewards you want to spend your channel points on. Add hydrate. I could. Yeah, I'm gonna make like a list and kind of go through them and like decide what I want to add. I can put hydrate down. Hydrate Duracell battery? Yeah, maybe. But yeah, I mean, there's all sorts of things that we could do for that. I just can't think of anything, so if any of you have good ideas, I'm happy to hear that. Now, because of the Twitch agreement with affiliate, you can't combine chats. It's kind of a weird rule, but basically that means I won't be able to put the YouTube chat up here in the chat or use a Nightbot or restream to like relay the messages between the two platforms. So that's kind of unfortunate. That's the only downside. So I'll be reading and responding to both chats on YouTube and Twitch, but I have to keep them separate. For some reason, that's a rule for Twitch. I don't know why. But add a mute in the background for 10k or 15. Yeah, something like that could be cool. Can I remove Herobrine now? Well, I deleted the save where Herobrine was, so technically I did remove Herobrine. Oh, I put all this in the to-do list. Whoops. So I'll just remove Herobrine since I technically did. Oh, remove Herobrine for 1 million points. Yeah, that's pretty insane. Remove Herobrine, yeah. Perhaps. But yeah. It's cool. We got affiliate really fast, so that's epic. Yeah. Let's go ahead and get started. Swap to streaming mode. Highlight message for 100. Yeah, I mean, it's like I could do that, but usually I'm responding to everybody's message, so it's not like I don't want people to have to waste their points on something I'm gonna respond to anyways. That makes sense, but yeah. Maybe sure you had cooldowns. Oh yeah, yeah, that could prevent the Great Flood. People really like to spam hydrate, and it gets insane. Definitely should do that from experience modding other channels. Yeah, it can get insane. Okay, there's something I want to discuss. Mewing. 5 minutes on the posture check. Yeah, I can add something like that. Maybe mewing. So first off, I want to discuss something completely unrelated to anything. So Taco Bell. Let's talk about Taco Bell, guys. So I'm going to draw out a meal, and I want you all to guess how much this meal was. So first off, you get a chalupa. This is kind of like a really thick taco, if that makes sense. Then you get your regular taco. You get a 5-layer beef burrito. Well, it's actually bigger than that relatively. It's like... And then you also get... what was the other thing? You get like this whole bag of like these cinnamon crisps things, cinnamon twists. And they're just like little twisties with cinnamon. Yeah, and a big soda. So this was all this stuff. I don't think I missed out on anything. I think, let me go check my notes. Yeah. So $10 to $12, yeah. This all was $5. It was only $5, guys. I was like, you know, it's crazy. I got this whole feast for $5. Yeah, I don't know why it's so cheap. It's insane. Taco Bell always has stuff like that, but it is really ridiculously low. I was like, I can't believe this is $5. All this food. It's like, this is like almost enough food for a whole day. Like, it's crazy though. Hey, Funkle, what's up? First YouTube comment? Yeah, I think so. You have a coupon? No, I didn't even have a coupon. That's what's crazy. So, it's a nice break from pixeling portraits. Oh yeah, is that what you've been? Is that what you do? Because that's pretty cool. I do a lot of pixel art also. Yeah, this was insanely. I just it has nothing to do with anything, but I just wanted to discuss this meal. I want to give a shout out to Taco Bell for having an epic deal today. Pretty fire, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, I also got fire sauce, of course. Fire sauce is like what? It's like that big. Okay, anyways. Just had to discuss. Yeah, I'm pixeling a few portraits from my project. Shoot some code today. Awesome. What's your project? Because I'd love to check it out. But yeah. Yeah, we might be adding dungeon enemies today. We'll see, or at least discuss them. If you go to Taco Bell, they either give you 3 sauces or 300. Yeah, there's this time I got more closer to 300. They just pile it in there, just this mound of sauce. It's crazy. But and yeah, go ahead. I'd be happy to hear your game idea. This one is a small sci-fi dice-based roguelike. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that sounds pretty interesting. Is that for just like a project, or is it like a game jam or something like that? Or totally had to talk about. Yeah, it would be a sight to behold. It's like they forgot they already put a handful in your bag and do it again. Yeah, I don't know why they give you so many sauces. It's like, for all that stuff, I could, what, maybe use like, I don't know, 3 things. I could use like 4 or 5 sauces for all that, but they give you like 50. I juggle 4 to 6 projects at a time. The joy of being retired. Ah, yeah. That's cool. Man, I could never juggle 4 to 6 projects at a time. That'd be crazy. I feel like the only way I'd be able to, someone would be able to do that, of course, is like, well, you'd have to be working in like a team. I don't know. Want to hear my cool new game idea? Sure. Let me hear it out. I'm gonna go ahead and open up the game. What did I work on last? I can't remember. Oh, I think it's just getting multiplayer working with the dungeons. Every popular YouTuber now is leaving. It's crazy. Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of about time. I feel like MatPat leaving was kind of like the final straw for this, like, to become like a thing, if that makes sense. Yeah, Tom Scott. Well, okay, to be fair, Tom Scott isn't leaving. Like, I find that video so funny because that video of Tom Scott is him saying, haven't missed an upload for 10 years. I'm going to take a break and I'll probably be back. It's crazy. That man, that uploading every day for 10 years, especially the types of videos I wasn't every day or whatever. I think it was once a week, but just that consistency of doing all that crazy stuff for 10 years. I mean, that's pretty crazy dedication. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame them. Like, I'm not sad that MatPat left because good for him. He can go retire and do whatever he wants and spend the rest of his days just vibing. So it's like, good. What's good, family? Back. Hey, welcome back. From set, you're in a small wall-off town. When you go to sleep, the walls disappear, and it's an infinite town that feels very little. Okay, interesting. Yeah, that could be cool. How's the music volume, by the way? It should be fine. I'm just making sure. Okay, I'll load up my save. This one save I was just playing. I really need to add filters to the miners because it's kind of one thing that's slowing down the automation stuff. Because what's happening is that the stone will... Like, you can't filter out these different resources, so they mine just everything, and then you can only group it into one belt, but the problem is some furnaces will start to take items that you don't really want to smelt at that time, so I really need to add filters to the miners. I also really want to add, well, here, let me write that down, the to-do list, just so I know. Oh, I already did. Never mind. And I also want to set the capacity for how many items can be in here to like way lower. I think 99 is just too much, so. But yeah. Let me connect the other player. So, yeah, dungeons should work just fine in multiplayer now. I don't see any bugs. Yeah, I think we're okay. So, yeah, also I was working just a tiny bit last night, and I got the doors working for the clients as well, as you can see there. So, pretty cool. It's working very well. Seems like the YouTube chat is... Yeah, so the reason for that is that we had affiliate on Twitch, which is cool. It's awesome. But Twitch... What? Nightbot. Okay, let me get into Nightbot real quick. Hold on here. But anyways, the reason why YouTube isn't on the chat anymore is because Twitch has a rule for some reason with affiliate where the Twitch chat has to be like exclusive. So I can't combine the YouTube chat anymore. It's stupid, but... Okay, so it was... XX caps? Yeah. I don't know why you gotta be like this, Nightbot. I'm just gonna set that really high. That should be okay. I'm sorry Nightbot hates you. Quite. Twitch limits what you're allowed to do during multi-stream. Yeah, like it's specifically just with the chat. Kind of weird. I guess it's just so... I don't even know why. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. I don't know the reasons. I guess I wouldn't be a lawyer, business analyst or something. I don't know. But it is what it is. Used to not allow multi-stream at all. Yeah, divided experience, whatever that really means. Yeah, I think you're still allowed to simulcast because I looked into the rules. It's because they had the section 2.2 before disallowed in like the legal agreement. It disallowed the ability to simulcast to multiple platforms, but they got rid of it. So you should be allowed to simulcast then. And hopefully I don't get in trouble. We'll see. Idea for enemy is once in a while an enemy will do a 360 and shoot the player. Pretty cool. Yeah, maybe a specific enemy does that. I can write that down. Found the language to call it a degraded experience. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know exactly what makes it degraded, but who knows? All right. So yeah, this is working well. There's one bug I was gonna fix. Oh yeah. Let me I'll load up the game again. There's just one thing here I need to fix. When a player opens a menu. I also need to delete this print statement. Once this loads up, there we go. Should I have giant chickens? Maybe. Up to the policy in October of 2023. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Okay, so the bug we've been having. So if one player opens this menu. Oh, it's just on the... Okay, interesting. So when the client here opens this menu, it disables movement on the server. But it doesn't even disable it on the client. So that's obviously not what we want. So we're going to fix that. And I think it's inside of here, inside of somewhere. Right here. Don't look at this, guys. Don't look at this get parent grossness. Okay. So, let's see. Node, card dungeon. It's specifically, I think it's in here is where it's happening. I read your game concept. It was the wall of town. Yeah, like the liminal infinite town. Yeah, that could be a cool idea. Where is it in? I know it's here. Yeah, right here. So I need to change this somehow. With occasional outhouses, yeah, it could be kind of like a backrooms type of thing. So why is this only working on the server? That's what I'm trying to wonder right now. I think it's because it's not the multiplayer authority. Like the client is not the multiplayer authority. I mean, what we can do here is just, since this is always under the player, we can do some funnies. I wish there was a better way than doing get parent a million times. I know this is like a sin, I'm not pretending this is a good thing to do. Hey, yo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I know this is so gross, but please don't be mad. I was a fan of the background starting about 2019. Just glad the wiki doesn't have Huggy Wuggy or anything. Yeah. Whole idea of the background is meant to be like an endless void. Nobody else meant to deprive you of stimulation, so you start seeing things. Yeah. I'm just gonna print what this is. This is a wild guess if this is actually the player or not. I hate doing this, but I need to like get a better reference to this player besides just doing get parent. This is temporary and this is not going into production code. But because I think I do the same thing here. Oh. Well, if that's how many that is there, then I need to change this. I know, it's so gross. I know. Are they in a no group? Well, yeah, they are. The thing is that since this is multiplayer, it's like I can't just reference the one player. It has to be specifically the player that opened it. What I can do, instead of just doing a bunch of get parents, I could just like pass the reference to the player down to the like inventory that it creates. Hey Hex, welcome back to the stream. What's going on? Like what I could do is let's see, where exactly does that code run? Well, it's like in here, right here. So it creates all the different inventories. Yeah, I think that's where. But yeah, it'd be better just to pass the reference down to the player, then I don't have to use get parent a million times. But I think this should fix the issues I'm having. I'll make sure though. I might have to sync the can move variable with the client. We'll see. Should have gotten water. Just got back from my robotics club. Oh, that's cool. Oh. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. I should have set a cooldown. I'm straightening up. Oh no, it's just gonna keep playing them now. I'm straight. Ugh. I don't know how I can posture check 4 times. I'll just move around and and do some stuff. I'll straighten up. I'll do the ultimate straighten up. I'll stand up. Legs below my waist. Yeah. You can't see me on the camera now. The green screen thing's screwing it all up. Here, I'll just disable that for 1 second. There we go. Wait, I didn't disable it. There we go. I'm standing up. Okay. Yeah, I need to set probably a cooldown on stuff. We'll see. Okay, so I think what's gonna happen is that this will work not on the player. Ah, shoot, wait. I didn't load the data. Posture check, yeah. I literally just changed the settings for caps. Nightbot. Calm down. Excess. I'm just gonna disable excess caps. That's what we're gonna do. Oh no. The posture checking. It was just a matter of time. Oh no. Just stand up, expecting the worst. Oh, okay. Wow, I should probably set a cooldown on that. Like a signal now? Yeah, maybe. Okay, load the game first. Now connect. So I need to check here. So if this player accesses it, all good. This player can move. But I don't think it'll work the other way around. Like, I don't think this player will stop. Oh. Okay, I guess it works. Why does it work? Well, I'm not going to complain that it works. Okay, that problem's fixed. What else is on the agenda? There's all sorts of stuff we could do. Another bug that's always been kind of bugging me. Well, it's not a bug, but just how the long-range movers move items. I'm just going to set up a loop so it's more obvious what's happening here. We'll do that. Get some items onto here. Oh, I don't have any wood. Where's all the wood? Oh, I need to fix that bug too. Probably didn't seem like anything. When you right click on an inventory while you're already in an inventory though, it oh shoot. There we go. No, wait. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, so I want to fix this glitchiness here. Problem is it's kind of hard to fix. Because of how the items work. I can make it look decent on a conveyor belt, I think. The issue though becomes with a chest. Because we have something like this, right? Oh, I'm out of stone now. Let's go. Okay, so we have something like this, then we put the items in. You can see they just disappear. It's fine for this mover because it's like inside of the item. If that makes sense. Or inside of the block. So it's okay if it disappears, but when you get the long range mover, it starts to look a little funky. So our option is... I think for this, I want to add a little robot arm that goes out and grabs the wood and moves it, you know? Just so that looks better. So that's probably what I'll do there. But we'll also have to decide about this business. No. Don't spam the Ko-fi. I can't change the bot frequency. I wanted to make it not spam as much, but I can't. So I guess I'll just like disable that bot and sending chat messages because it's kind of annoying, especially now with like Twitch stuff. So wait, also what's the deal? I thought I had some ad thing. Ad manager. I don't know if you guys are supposed to see this or not. Isn't there... Maybe I didn't save it. That's probably what I didn't do. I need the ad manager. Oh no. An ad starts in 4 minutes. It's okay, guys. Just get the Twitch ad blocker. get Stream Cleaner. It'll get rid of ads for you guys. Okay. There we go. Yeah, ads are a thing. I might disable ads. We'll see. What do you all think? Should I disable ads? You Black Origin, yeah. We're going over ad settings. Hey, what's up, Jacob? Yeah, this is looking at because we got affiliate finally unlocked. So there's this ads manager thing, and this just does the auto roll ads. Hold on, there's a little bit of a delay. Just wait. Now hold on. The whole line of them. The whole line goes down. Yeah. Here, maybe I can gift something. Here, I have an idea. Oh, I can't reach that far. Never mind. We will tolerate ads for now, I suppose. If it becomes a problem, I can disable them. Granted, I haven't customized much, but uBlock doesn't block Twitch ads. Oh, okay. Yeah, I had to get a separate plugin to block Twitch ads. The game be released on mobile? Probably not, just because it's so hard to adapt a game like this to mobile. You know, it would be like Factorio mobile. There's just going to be way too many keybinds and stuff to really be fun to play on mobile. So I probably won't. If it does super well, the game is super successful. Oh yeah, I forgot to watch that. Let me go look at that actually. I'm just going to have that in the background. Where's his Twitch? There it is. Just in case he does play Big Moat. I don't know if he has yet. I always watch the VODs anyways. If he does play Big Mode, then we're gonna put it up on screen probably. VR port? Maybe. No, that would be hard. You'd have to remake the whole game in 3D, so probably not gonna do that. Yeah, no mobile unless the game does extraordinarily well. So it would be cool to have crossplay too, but your game of VR, yeah, that would make people go insane. All right, so we need to figure out how to make these movers not look stupid. I mean, they're fine. It's just I don't like the glitchiness. Could always billboard the sprites too, but yeah, that's true. That could work too. That wouldn't be the worst to do, you know? Yeah, if it's all just these sprites, but I just put it onto a flat plane, that would be okay. Keep the glitchiness? Well, I want to make it look better. Something like Xbox Live Gaming on Oculus. Yeah. Xbox Live Gaming? I'll look it up, yeah. Xbox Live Gaming. Is it just like... Well, there's cloud. Is that just multiplayer with Xbox? Hey, Lemur, welcome to the stream. What's up? Or equally funny in VR, show everything as a tabletop game. Just put the game on the table. Exactly. Or just simulate a whole computer and you're just playing the game on the computer in VR. I actually have seen that done before with a lot of like old like retro types of things like arcade games and stuff in VR. It's kind of funny. Yeah, that could totally work too though. Yeah, I'd only ever do that if it does really well. I'm not gonna waste time if it's not worth it. Man, there's so much iron in here. So I'll save the game again. See, the reason it's a problem with the chest is because the chest itself doesn't have like an item sprite, if that makes sense. It's okay with the furnace, but kind of a brum moment with this. I mean, I could add another check that's like if it's being inserted into something that's not a conveyor, then it changes like the animation, so it like inserts it all the way in. So we could do something like that. Let me open up the sprite. We'll need two, so we'll just open these two. So, okay, 16. So this will be grabbing from over here. So pretty far away. Oops, what is this? Don't maintain aspect ratio. The funniest use of weird VR I've seen was a shooting game that did arcade cabinets for each player in VR, but you could cheat and look over. Oh, that's kind of epic, actually, yeah. Yeah, there's some fun stuff like that you could do with VR. I've always wanted to make a VR game, which actually you can do in Godot. So maybe I'll get around to that at some point. I have to see how this game does, but yeah. That would be really fun, though, I feel like. The only problem with doing VR is testing the game. And I know there's like ways you could make that easier. Like obviously you would use like a virtual VR emulator or whatever to test and not actually go in VR every single time, because that would suck. I think this hand needs to be bigger. We'll give it like an 8 gap. We'll do maybe thick it up. If you teach me how, I'll be your little VR boy. All right, I'll take you up on that offer. Actually, I'm gonna change this like this. There's a good reason for that. Oh, dude, you could be the virtual boy. That would be insane. Oops. Why is anti-aliasing on? Okay, we'll just get like a nice gray. No, I'm gonna change this around. Also, this color is way too dark. The outline. Okay, so that's the hand. Mover hand. There's a lot of work for something so minimal in the grand scheme of things. But I want the game to look good. So okay, mover long. Just gonna add another sprite. And then this will have the... I did save the hand in here, right? Yeah. I'm not going to rotate it or anything yet. I'm just going to make sure it's working. You know what? Just to make this easy, I'm just going to put it as a child object of the item sprite. Or child node. Yeah. And then we can also have a line, 2D. This will be for the arm. We'll just keep it as a nice neon green for now. Closed. Okay, capping. I want to get capped. Okay, that's all good there. What about like the positioning and stuff? How do I control that? Oh, it's in points. Okay. That's a vector 2 array. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll have this line and just write in the script. We'll just say bar arm equals get node or null. If arm is not, or if arm, I don't have to make it harder for myself. Then we're gonna say the points are always be size 2. 0.0 is equal to 0, 0. Then points 1 is equal to item dot position. Points. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oops. So now there should be like a little arm that goes with the items. We'll see if that actually worked. Check my posture. Okay, okay. Is that better? 417,000. Okay, yeah, I need to get rid of that print statement. As wrong as yours. Yeah, I always tend to start slumping over as time goes on. Keep that posture though. Okay, that's actually not that bad. That's better than I thought it would be. I'm gonna be real. What does it look like on a regular mover? Oh, the regular mover doesn't have it. Drink water, redeem. Let me add it right now. I will have to go get some water. I don't have water right now. I think it's pretty easy to add. You just go to like creator dashboard. And then it's in like view rewards, channel points. Manage it. Add the reward. Pick the one you want. Or they have like some that are already preset. Hydrate. I can hydrate now. I'm gonna add a cooldown to this one. Oh no, it's already happening. I'm gonna add... Can I add half a minute cooldown? Well, I'll just add a 1 minute cooldown then. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, no, not the flood. Okay, I gotta go get water. I'll be right back. I swear I had water, but oh, it's right here. I did have water. I will hydrate twice. 1 hydrate. 2 hydrate. That's gonna fall. I didn't arc at this rate. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid the Great Flood. I've seen what it does to people. Jacob, if you're still here, you know. Okay. This isn't bad. I'm actually kind of pleasantly surprised. Or not surprised, but... I think it kind of will work if I just... Obviously, this looks bad right now, but I can make it look a lot better. So it just kind of grabs and pulls the item in. I need to make this bottom hand. All right, here. So that's gonna be -1, so it's below. And then same with arm 2, that's gonna be like -2, I think. Make the width a little smaller. Let's see what that looks like. And then I'll have to change the code for the item positioning. That's okay. Ugh. Load my save. Yeah, the layering is good. I just need to make it better. The only problem with how the items work is that the item exists on the conveyor behind it. If that makes sense. I don't really feel like breaking my entire method of moving items, so... Yeah, I was thinking about it for a second, guys, but no, it's not worth it. There's a specific reason why I have it working like this. So essentially, I drew out a diagram a little while ago of, for how this works, but here, I'll just drop the item for... Oh, that wasn't very lined up. Okay, well, that one wasn't either. Yeah, neither was that one. Neither was... Okay, you get the idea. I'm trying to drop the item here. So, when an item is on this conveyor, this is where it starts. It doesn't start in the center. So, the reason for that is that when it stops in the center here, it can still be taken with movers, so... But that's why it causes some weirdness. I have a major skill issue? What's the skill issue? Today I'm having a set up of VPS, learning a lot about Debian. Okay, user groups and security. I'm doing this alone. We'll tell if I break production. Yeah, let me know. But that's cool, yeah. Is that for like a job? Or a university or something? I don't know. Quantum position conveyors. Yeah. We can get this fixed though. It's just a matter of illusioning. My watch just told me to stand. I just stood up a second ago. So I want it. I'm just thinking real hard here. He'll be forever remembered as first person to use the channel points. Yes, you are. Eternalized as the first channel point user. It's for a GTA server. I'm the programmer, so it's kind of a job on part. Okay, that's cool. Nice. Yeah. I always do a lot of Minecraft server stuff. I haven't recently, but I should. CP for short. I don't know about that. Heck no. I don't think that's a good idea. Sorry, I'm just thinking. Yeah, I don't know if that's. I don't think that's the best. I don't think that's the best acronym for something like that. Yeah, this is peculiar. So basically with this mover, I'm gonna have to stop the item one block ahead. So someone streaming at that hour. I was bored. Hey, what's up? Welcome. Happy to have you here. Should make a version of it that's a different color that does one space away for players like myself that likes min-maxing space. So, or like, well, I have the regular mover like this, and this does just directly one space, like that. Is that kind of what you're thinking? This mover works fine. I have no problems with this mover. With specific, like, all of this stuff was designed with this regular mover in mind, so it looks normal. The problem is just this new mover, the long range mover, so. Yeah, you break all this. Alright, let's dig into the code. So, is this the, yeah, this is the mover script. No, you're all good. Yeah, no, total, easy mistake to make. Oh yeah, I also cleaned up this code, guys. It's still not perfect, but if any of you remember how much this sucked before, just came in. No, it's no problem at all. You're good. It's no worries here. So this is where it decides where to stop the item, and that's kind of where I need to change stuff. I would be okay with a little bit of weirdness. My YouTube's lagging the fuck out and typing is hard. That's too bad. You could always try swapping over to Twitch if you have that. But If it sucks less, progress was made. That's true. That is true. I don't want to get too wrapped up in details like this because I know it's really not that important. But I just think this one is a little irking me a little bit. Slightly annoying. You know, we can do better. Can I have 1 more billion channel points? If you watch 1 more billion hours of this stream, then yeah. Yo! Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. If it why is there music on YouTube but not here? It should be the exact same stream. Like I don't know how that would be possible. I'm gonna be real. I can turn it up if it's too quiet. But that was a problem. Put some more flex tape on it. Yeah. Do not go to freechannelpoints.com. That's not a good link to go to. Don't. Here's my quick tip on how to get hacked as fast as possible. Type in a random address of something that sounds like it could be a very dangerous thing to visit, and then visit the website. It's a really awesome way to cause some ruckus in your life. It was just quiet here? Okay. I can turn it up if it's too quiet. Just let me know. So. I don't need that there anymore. Oh, but then I don't think I'm actually using that. It's okay. Okay, I don't need this. I don't need to print connections. This is where it's printing this, yeah. Couldn't connect to the site. Aw. This is too bad. Can't believe you can't go to freechannelpoints.com and just get more free channel points. Okay. So somehow we're going to have to change this line to work. So if item dir type 16. System update requires a restart. Alrighty. Is super process necessary? Yeah, so what that's doing, it's running the parent script. So this is inherited by buildable. And that's just not only for checking if something is buildable, but it does run some code in buildable for if you, like when the building gets placed down. Is this buildable? Oh, I'm in buildable. So it sets alpha to 0, sets the sprite position up, and that kind of does the animation of it dropping down when you build it, which I can show off. If I build a furnace right here, you can see that. It like does that little animation. That's what super is inheriting in that script. Oh. What? Duplication glitch? Hold on. This is why you test things. Oh, I think it's this right here. If multiplayer.isServer. I think it was doing it both the client and the server. See, quick reminder to join Discord. Yeah, if you want to join the Discord, go ahead. I put like more frequent updates on there. Of course, the stream is probably the most frequent, I guess, but it's a good place to chat with people. Why are you live on YouTube? There's no one on YouTube. Just in case anyone is on YouTube, I'm seeing 6 people on YouTube right now. Why is it creating 2? That's so weird. Yeah, and it's just like for marketing. Just to get it out to more people. It's bloody. Yeah. Oh, gotta hydrate. Let's get that water. Yeah, YouTuber's more searchable. I also have, there's way more people on YouTube that know about Big Boy Games because there's 1,000 subscribers on the channel now, which is pretty crazy. I have to do the 1,000 sub special soon. So the ideas for the 1,000 sub special actually right now was we're thinking about doing some kind of raffle and then also a just kind of a AMA wrapped into one, but yeah. Hi, hello, Smezzy. Welcome to the stream. How's your moving Herobrine going? Well, as you can see, not very well. Herobrine is still here, so too bad. But we'll remove Herobrine one day. Hello, I said there's no one on the YouTube. Yeah, I saw. An Amaranth style stream coming up for 1K. Maybe, who knows? Sky's the limit. I'll do whatever anyone wants me to do, I guess. So, yeah, Herobrine is... I actually don't know how Herobrine ended up here. Oh, it's because I saved when I was connected with the client. That might be what's causing this weird resource drop thing right now. That whole thing with the doubles. Just as an experiment, I'm going to create a fresh world and test it again. So, add before drop. I feel like that should be... I need to go check that. I think that runs in here. I think spawn items is only being run on the server anyways. Update hits. Where's spawn items being ran? Let's change drop before item for, yeah, spawn items. Oh. I think that's why. They should only be spawning the items once. So, oh no, I'm already doing it in there. Never mind. I'm stupid. Yeah, it's only running spawn items on the server. So that's pretty weird. That's so weird. Should make it so that 1 meter runs have Herobrine in the finished product. Maybe. Don't forget the white eyes, yeah. Maybe I'll actually add Herobrine, who knows. Thought I didn't disable it yet. I mean, I could do it right now if everyone wants me to, but... This is a weird issue. Let me go back into buildable. I don't know if it's... Yeah, I'll test it and make sure it's not just because there's like 2 players somehow, but... I don't need to check for multiplayer server there. So if I host that, let's connect another client. Go get some stone and build a furnace. Toilet break? Alrighty. Is that enough? No, I need one more. Yeah, I cannot have duplication glitches. That's kind of a big problem. Okay. Regular furnace. 10 stone. What if I break it? It's still doing double. Okay. So that's not good. Why is it doing a double? That's the question. I'm just gonna look at the furnace. Well, that's what's happening, is that it's adding its drops twice, if that makes sense. So maybe it's not running twice, it just has double the drops for no reason. And that could very, very well be what's happening. So it's getting as building name. Contains table building name. Push back the data. I mean, that should be okay. Should only be adding it once because you're running at before drop once. This is weird. Update hits. But spawn item should delete itself, so... If it drop items... For iron range, for the drop data... This is creating the drop data. Here I'm just gonna... Yo, thank you for the follow, Thomas. I appreciate it. I'm just gonna print drop data before I break the furnace. Oh, I should have saved it. Oh. You're a nice guy because you have to say you're a nice guy. It's crazy. You're the nice guy too? That's insane. Can't believe it. Okay, I have to mine all the stone again. Then let's also check if this is happening just on the server too. Great, I'm using plugin version R39. I was thinking of reinstalling it because of an error. It's the only one with 6 versions for the same release, and I don't know which one I used. Oh. Yeah, that sucks. It'd be cool to have server support for Starground, but it's so cooperative though. There wouldn't really be a reason to have server support, so it's like... Oh, if I save the game, I'm gonna lose that other world. Ah, shoot. I won't save it. So I'm going to test. Does this happen on the server only? Yes. How is it getting all those extra items? That's what I'm trying to wonder right now. Yeah, you can see it just has a duplicate of the 10 items. Copy the file. Yeah, I could do that. I have to get into %app data. It's okay. So, okay, somewhere it's adding this twice. Somehow. But this is being ran once, clearly. I'm just going to find all references to drop data. Let's target that drop data. That's fine. And build object, I think this is where it's happening. Oh. You got an ad? Yeah, we do have ads now. Oh, yeah, ads in progress. Okay. I'm gonna comment that out. Ad's almost over. Oh, I'll say thank you after the ad. All right. Cuckoo Man, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Ad RNG's on my side today. Oh, okay. Cool. How do you hide a body? Set style display none. Yes, there you go. Then you're good. Okay, I think I've fixed the problem with the duplicating. It's just a little silly thing. It's just because it was adding the resources twice, so... But I want to make sure. So, I'm gonna break this furnace. Drops 10. Cool. Break the conveyors. Doesn't drop anything. So I need to fix that. Yo, Starman, like, no problem at all. Welcome to the stream. Ah, Napoleon, nice. Yeah, I need to watch that. Is that on Apple TV now? Because I've been kind of waiting for that. What I missed, not too much, really. One bug down, 3 more added. Yeah, that's how it goes. Oh, no, I did use a different method to watch it. Okay, cool. Nice. So, building name. Is that why it didn't work? Because that one's furnace. I think I just forgot to settle the building names. That one's... Doesn't have a building name. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's why. I don't want to have to set a manual building name. Let's think here. Problem is I can't... The other method is not reliable. Because it works fine if that's like the initial time you're building the object, but it breaks if you load the game, so. What am I working on? I'm just fixing a few bugs right now. There's a duplication glitch. So, that's no good. I'm just kind of going through and making sure I have everything set up correct. Item slot. Furnace. I really don't want to define building name everywhere. I mean, let's take a look at this. So for iron ingredients, you save the drop data. Unless we save that in the save component, I mean, that could work too. So if we head on over to that, because this is where I'm saving all the data for each object. And this is saving the inventory. This is like some stuff that's just always being saved regardless. Not the custom variables I put in here for specifically what I want saved. I could just add in drop data in here and then it wouldn't be a problem. $17 viewers, yeah. Welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. Maybe affiliates putting in the work, I don't know. Yeah, we could save drop data in here. Let's try it. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, I did get affiliate. It's pretty sick. I appreciate everybody that helped me get there so fast. Yeah, we got channel points, all sorts of fun stuff. Where was it? Oh yeah, it was inside the multiplayer script. Oh, you're able to fix the 6 versions problem. Let's go. Nice. That calls for the confetti. No, I'll hide that now. It's in build object. I'll find it in here. Remember, it took me months back when I streamed at 11. Yeah. I think it really helped that the devlogs have done decently well, so. Where's my code? Am I crazy? You can temporarily disable the known 10 item drop and see if that breaks things. I think that's what I would try first. Disable the known. Yeah, like that's, I think I know exactly what's, like I know what's causing the duplication glitch for sure now. It's because I had 2 areas where it was adding oh, did I delete it in here? Oh, here it is. Is because it was adding the drops here, but then also inside of the furnace. So I think what I'm going to do, so I don't have to manually type out the name in every single object, I'm going to be saving the drop data here in the save component. Because it works fine if you're just in the world, but as soon as you load the objects back up, that's when it kind of starts to not be good. Actually, no. Instead of doing that, we don't have to load the drop data. Yeah. We'll just load it on start. Yeah. Can you do a Scratch live stream after this live stream? Well, I don't know anything about Scratch. Also, probably gonna be doing this for like 4 hours. It's already a lot of streaming time, but I misclick. I was not done typing. Oh, okay. Go ahead and continue. Okay. Yeah, so all I need to do in here, in the breakable class, essentially I just need to copy the same thing here. This add before drop function. So inside of buildable. So I don't do this before drop, but I do this on ready. Yo, thank you for the follow. Oval, I appreciate it. So add before drop, I'll just get rid of that. There's no reason to have that now. So I'll just say if drop data is nothing. So if the size is less than or equal to 0. I always say less than or equal to when I reference 0, just in case some weird stuff ever were to happen, or like floating point rounding errors, but you probably could just say equals 0. Decided to open the stream on PC and got an ad. Yeah, I think there's like pre-roll ads or whatever. I can always change the ad settings around if it gets too annoying. Just let me know. It's good practice to use less than or greater than. Yeah. So like less than 1. Yeah, I guess that could work also. Oh. Shoot. I can't do that anyways because it doesn't know the building name. Okay, this is what we'll do then. I know what will work. Func before drop, I think was the function. I'll figure it out. That's rare. The number of times where in compares with the float in the print statement rounds too high causes such pains. Yeah. Let me go make sure this is the function I was calling here. It was the add before drop. Ayo, thank you, Holvol, for the subscription. I really appreciate that. That's really awesome. Thank you so much. Sick. It's awesome. I can't believe we already had 2 people subscribing on the first day of affiliate. Seriously, thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate that. That's really awesome to see. Hopefully I can get like custom emotes and stuff set up really soon. for all the, yeah, I know, it's awesome. I'm really really grateful for you guys. Yeah, I really want to get like the custom Twitch subs and stuff set up, because that would be sick. That's crazy. Hey, Cuckoo Man 2, seriously, thank you. That's really awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna be working on emotes. I gotta get you. Yeah, seriously, thank you guys. That's really cool. Hey, yo, we got a hype train. That's insane. Yeah, I'll definitely work on some custom emotes and all the other stuff that goes with the Twitch subs, because I want to you know, show all of you my thanks. It's really cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I feel I don't want to just ignore that. Like, I really do appreciate the subs. I don't want to just you know, move past it so quick. But yeah, seriously, thank you. It's awesome. You know, someone that really wants to like make this game full time and stuff, like the subscriptions like that are just really, really awesome. It's I'm so thankful for that kind of thing, because it's a huge help. Okay, building name will be, yeah, there we go. So yeah, what I'm doing here, I'm saving the building name, and then I'll just load it if it exists. Equals data.building name. Oops, that would be capital. Yo, got a gifted sub. Let's go. Thank you so much. This is awesome. Seriously, I really appreciate that. That's cool. That's really cool. That's awesome. Seriously. Started working with Godot a little bit, and watching work through a game helps me learn. Nice, yeah. I'm happy to help. If you have any questions about any Godot stuff, then feel free to ask. One more follower to the goal. Let's go. Hype train level 1 achieved. That's crazy. Oh, I didn't even see this one too. We got the, oh my god, awesome. Oh, that was that the gifted sub? I don't know anything about Twitch. Yeah, I think that's the real Papacy gift sub. That's sick. Awesome, man. Thank you guys. Seriously. Also learning Godot right now? Nice, yeah. I'm always happy to answer questions. Dark got the gift? Oh, really? So is that another subscription? Because if so, thank you so much. It's crazy. I can't believe this, guys. Seriously. Thank you so much. All the subs. It's crazy. Oh, it's your own mic. Okay, thank you. Sorry, I didn't realize it wasn't the gift. That's awesome. Thank you, guys. This calls for some confetti right now. There we go. Thank you. I want to give an applause to everybody, because it really helps out. It's sick. So we've got building name being saved. Okay. Bitrate. Yeah, I bet the bitrate destroy. Oh, I didn't mean to play it again. I bet it destroys the stream quality. But that's so good. It buffered right when I did the confetti. Yeah. Oh man, pretty crazy. Alrighty. So yeah, it looks like I can then just do this right here. Yeah, before drop. And then inside of multiplayer, I can, or the build script, wherever that is. Yeah, I think it's in multiplayer setup. Yeah, just do that. And now I think we should be good to go. I'm gonna try this out. So essentially what I did, I'll gift you 100 bits if you do a live stream for Scratch. I don't know if I'll do, I could do a live stream on Scratch. I know it's like yeah, it's like with blocks. It could be fun to try it out, but as we're gonna have a good tutorial on running my SQL server on Debian. Yeah, that's pretty, well, that's not super specific. You could probably find a good tutorial for that. I've never had to do that, so I don't have any suggestions, but yeah, Scratch is interesting. I saw like someone made Minecraft in Scratch, which is insane. Yeah, paper Minecraft, stuff like this. This is crazy. To do this with buttons, that's insane. So you misclicked again. Jeez. You know what? I could do a Scratch stream. Not today, because I'm already streaming for 4 hours. But maybe tomorrow. Maybe we'll do a Scratch stream tomorrow. But and if anyone else has other like ideas for what engines, or like if there's an engine, we could do a day where I just try out different languages and stuff. It could be kind of fun. I don't know. You challenge me to a 1v1 CSS battle. Yeah, that could be I don't know, this stuff seems hard. Like I know CSS, but not like this stuff. Like how in the world do you make this shape with CSS, you know? That just seems really crazy. I guess, can you cheat? And just look at the CSS? No, it's an image, so you can't. It's easy? Okay. This kind of stuff with CSS, I just have no idea how I would even go about doing that kind of thing. But check Griff Patch channel on YouTube. He has the best, and the guy who made Minecraft. Oh, okay. Sounds like a good suggestion. Yeah, I would like to know how you would go about creating this, because I have no idea. I mean, with like the curves and stuff, that's really crazy. I don't know how. I don't know how I would ever do that. I feel like I would fail the CSS battle. The most HTML CSS I learned was putting meme photos on a screen. Yeah, I haven't done like a ton of stuff. We do have shipplays.com. If you guys want to check out shipplays.com. This is where I did most of the CSS stuff. We have Earth. This is all CSS margins and stuff, which is stupid that I did this with margins, not a JavaScript canvas. Let's just say that. But oh, you guys want to play Sisyphus? Go to my website and then go to Mars, and you can you can play some Sisyphus mini games. Okay. Yeah. You guys want to play FNAF 3? Head to my website. I'm not gonna play FNAF 3 right now. Shape is just a border. You can specify in a way that makes it ellipse. Oh, okay. So you would just do, yeah, like an ellipse border. That makes a lot more sense, I think. I know how to change sizing space with CSS, but that's about it. Yeah, I haven't done like, yeah, too much CSS stuff. Just mostly stupid stuff. A lot of stupid CSS. That's really what I use it for. But yeah. Oh yeah, the game loaded. Let me just check that super quick. It would be fun to learn more CSS like this though, just how to do different shapes like that. Like formatting text and really basic element stuff, that's obviously super easy. Yeah. I think a really hard part of it too is always like scaling with the browser. That just makes this kind of CSS stuff a lot harder. So it'd be cool to know how to do this, but also have it scale. Okay, let's check this. So if you build the furnace, it doesn't drop anything. So that's broken. We gotta fix that. I've been making CSS do what I want way too hard. Yeah, it's you just have to learn. Wait, why am I not? Oh. Am I gonna have to define the name anyways? Oh, because this is just directly adding the ingredients. It's not necessarily doing a... I see. So I have to figure out where this is really pulling the ingredients from. Yeah. Keep up the good work. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm trying to figure out just all the problems with these drop items. It's got to work with both on load when you're loading a save, and then also when you're creating it for the first time real time. So there's a lot to keep track of. Okay, so that's saving just straight up the ingredients. And where would that be in? So array 1. So it's loading array 1 and build object. Yeah, sometimes you kind of have to work backwards like this. So that's build queue dot pushback. This is where I'm doing the build queue. Okay, so build object it's this array here. Okay. What is ID? I can't remember what ID is. Well, there's two ways I could go about this, and I want to draw this out super quick. Let's get the Taco Bell out of here. Oops. Where's my tools? Oh. Blind. Can't see anything. I feel like I rewrote my whole project, just added one feature. I can finally rest. Yeah, that's how it gets sometimes with big projects. Join Discord? Yeah, join the Discord if you want. Totally optional. It's open and free. We have smart channels. That's kind of always the centralized place for community stuff. So like if we ever do like when we do the community or the 1,000 sub special kind of thing, that's probably going to be the place where we do it. So be sure to join that if you want. So with the drops right now, there's two ways I could go about this. I could save the building name. I'm just going to type this out because it's faster. I could save the building name variable, and then I can use like the ingredients table lookup, or I could just straight up save the ingredients list. And if I save the ingredients list, the only problem with the saving the ingredients list, it's more data to save, so it'll take longer to save. And also, if I update the game and change the drops of something, it will not update the ingredients list, and that's a problem. So I kind of want to save the building name because it always updates with the whatever the item table is. And I will show you what that item table is I'm talking about in here. I just have a big dictionary that's all of the different buildings in the game, and then I define the resources that's required to build them. Is this the best way to go about it? I don't know. This is basically just a JSON file in a way. I could probably convert this into a JSON file. It'd also be cool because you could do like what Minecraft does, so you could really easily mod recipes if you just have a file for all the recipes. So that would actually be kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. And then maybe instead of actually referencing all these amounts and stuff, or the sprite and held, I could just say just the name. of the item. And then it can reference another JSON file that has all the items too. So that would be a cool way to go about that probably. But I don't know. There's a lot of different ways to do it. One thing I want to check is inside of the building menu. If what happens when you press this button. Okay. Yeah, select new object. So what we could do in here, this actually has the name of the object here, the object name. And I don't think the object, what is the object? Object path, yeah. We could add object name to this dictionary. Oops. Why are you lagging? I don't know. Sorry about that. Oh, you know, one problem though with saving, I just realized like a huge issue. If we save this name and then I change the name of an object, it's gonna break everything. Yeah, there's so many factors to think about with this. That's a lot. But I think just for that fact, I think the best way to go about this is going to be going to the buildable script. And yeah, right here, if building name, then just do that. Then that means inside of the multiplayer thing, multiplayer setup, I don't have to do that here either. If I can remember where that is, right here. This will probably be the most flexible way. We kind of get the best of both worlds. We can change both the name and the recipe, and we won't run into any issues when we load the game. So that's what we'll do. Yeah. So kind of annoying to have to do that, but it's just annoying because I have to do it on every single object. Obviously, once we have it set up, I'm not going to have to do that every single time. It's just initially, it's a kind of a bro moment. You're in both now? Alrighty. Building name, speaker. We also have both of the movers to do. So mover number 1. And then mover. I think it's long range mover is the official title. Is there any other... Or there's the star launcher. Or actually it's called spaceship. I need to change the file name. The furnace, we have... Oh, the chest. And then the collector, I think that's all of them. Okay, that one's already done. So let's see if that works now. Oh, he said skill issue when you were on ChatGPT because I was looking for an idea from a game. Okay, I see. Yeah, ChatGPT it's an interesting tool to try to come up with ideas. I find sometimes they're not always the best. But yeah. I've definitely used ChatGPT for this game. So, oh, that's not good. Oh, it's just because I don't have to save that anymore. Here. Let's try that again. Oh. Man. All right, let's see if this works. It should. Okay, so when you break this, it should drop to iron. And it does not. Okay. Cool. Have to fix that. I don't know why it doesn't work. Yeah. Want to play that game? Looks fun. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Hopefully we can get some closed alpha stuff on the Discord soon. But after that, it'll be on early access on Steam and itch.io. So now, why isn't it working? That's what I want to figure out right now. So if we go into the conveyors, well, not the buildable script. So before drop, I am still calling that function, right? Oh, add before drop. That's why. Add before drop. Is there a before drop thing too? No, it's just add before drop. Okay. I think that was the issue. Let's try that. I was just calling the wrong function. Now, it should drop to iron. Hopefully. We'll see. Here we go. Yeah, I think we're good. So, and that also grabs the ingredients from there. Cool. Now, let's break some other objects, shall we? If we break a chest, I accidentally made two, but... drops its items, alrighty. And we're not getting duplicates, which is good. Let's drop the furnace items. Yeah, it looks like everything's in order. I don't think I missed any structures. Conveyor chest, speaker, star launcher, yeah. It's easy now to just name those as we add them now, but it was just the initial setup of it all. Control Shift O, quick opens the scene. Control Alt O to quick open script. Okay. So if I do Control Shift O, okay, so I can just search a scene super quick. That's pretty nice. Thank you for letting me know about that. And Control Alt O for script. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I always just search here, which honestly probably will end up being like the same amount of time. Since I still have to type it in anyways. But it's still nice to know. I was deleting my tab so I don't blue screen again. Yeah. Alrighty. Well, we fixed a lot of bugs today. That's always good. But let's keep going. I'm gonna get some water. Beer back already. So we were working on the long range mover. Got totally sidetracked, but I needed to sort that issue out early because I didn't want that to become a problem later when we have more objects. So where were we? We're inside of here. There's one specific line. This line. So this is essentially checking for when the object, like the item on the conveyor, is in the right position. It works just fine for the regular mover, but I need to change it for the long range mover. So I have to figure out how I'm going to do that. So this is as long as the item position. Welcome back. So item dir is a vector 2, kind of like this, which is saying the direction the item is going in. So 16 times the distance multiplier. Doing stuff while following best practices makes things way harder. Guess I'll just expose port 22 and leave no password. Yeah, gotta be careful with networking stuff like that. Luckily, like something like this with the Godot high-level multiplayer, it's pretty safe. But yeah, you could cause a ruckus if you do something bad like that. So this is getting the... What's all this? Okay, so this is essentially just this, but now plus the item position. And then it adds to... Yeah. Because item position is always working towards 0. That's essentially what's going on here. And then as soon as that hits 0, this plus 0 is equal to this. But what I'll do, just to make this less stupid, is break this up into something that's better. So this will just be var distance calculation. It's just that. Now we can just modify that instead of having to change it in every single one of these things. And we also need to change it here. So this is just multiplying times speed. It's itemer times 16. Of course, we'll multiply it by delta 2. Otherwise, it's just the same. There we go. Oops. Dist. And there we go. So that didn't solve the problem, but it just makes it easier too, because now we can just modify one line. Now, the problem with how this function works is that it relies on the fact that the item position will go to 0. So, what are the channel points for it? You can redeem rewards. So if you, I'll just pull up this here. So down here, there's this little like channel points icon. And you can redeem these different rewards here with your channel points. So, just kind of a fun little way to encourage, I don't know, more activity in the streams. Just to make me do different stuff. You can also use IPOS instead of item position. Oh, that's true, yeah. Oh, we got a posture check. There we go. Line 73. Yeah, I can just use the item position. That's, yeah, it's just because I had this code was tacked on later, but yeah. We could change it. Hydrate has a limit for the stream. Does it have a, like a... Well, I put like a time limit. I'll check that though right now. Let me not use that tab. I don't care if you guys see this stuff. Doesn't matter. Oh, per stream? Oh, well, that's a problem. Yeah, I must have done that wrong. Oh, it already did. Okay, yeah, let me fix that. Sorry about that. Hydrate. Oh, yeah. Why is this? Can I just set that to like 0? Or is that just not gonna work? I'll just set it to something crazy. Alright, should be lifted. If someone wants to try it out. There we go. Alrighty. We got the hydration. Var area. Oh shoot, yeah, you're right. It is broken. Yeah, I won't use IPOS. I mean, I don't need to. It's just kind of... This is just for saving the position, syncing it with the client, so... Can I explain why that doesn't work? Oh, posture check again. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay. Time to stand up. The ultimate posture check. Get some stretches. I know you can't see me, I'm just a amorphous blob. Oh no. 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 I'm gonna have to posture check for the rest of my life. Oh my god. This is gonna keep playing everything now. Okay, so why your code doesn't work. Target area 2D that get overlapping bodies. Target. My goodness, guys. So what are you asking about how the code doesn't work? Because it's... Oh my god. It's just gonna keep going, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, I might have to set a cooldown on posture check too. The posture checkening. What's up with my background? I'll explain it. That's probably enough for posture check. Alright, so the background, what's going on back here? I just need to see myself. So, this is an unfinished bathroom. This right here is a big piece of drywall with fake bricks over it. Yeah, it's kind of a mess. We need to get that bathroom finished because it's just an empty void. But that's why I can just turn on background removal. All right, what's up with that? Oh, okay, no, I already read that. I can't get the parent in base array, area 2D. So, what is your target? Like, because you're saying target equals, but I don't know what target. Could you send me like a screenshot of the code on Discord? It's probably going to be a little bit easier to read, because it formats it weird in the chat. So. Your bathroom is a teleport to the... Yeah, that's my, Here, we can just switch to the chatting screen for 1 second. But the bathroom back here... Why is the confetti on? The bathroom back here is, it's a portal to the Minecraft void. It is an end portal, so... It's pretty cool, actually. Some people eat drywall. Well, I wouldn't eat drywall. That's probably not super great. Yeah, overlapping bodies does return an array. I think that's likely your issue. If you just access element 0, then you should be good. Yeah. Oh, because that's, yeah, you're setting area to that. Yeah, just access element 0. So, okay, anyways. Oh, wrong stream. Wrong screen. Okay. Chaos. I don't understand drywall. You're only the ones that get tornadoes, yet we're the ones with the brick walls. I think the reason is because drywall is cheap. It's really easy to make a lot of drywall. Brick is nice, brick is better, but brick is way harder. And also the thing with brick is you have to place each brick down manually. Drywall, you just put up a huge big sheet and bolt it. Screw it into the studs. So drywall is cheaper and faster than brick. It's really just everything like that is always comes down to saving on costs. So invalid index 0. You just need to check if the size of it is greater than 0. Because if the size is 0, there's not actually any overlapping bodies. So where I live, everyone just does brick and on top of that drywall. Okay. So you're just saying like brick versus like wooden studs. Yeah, because we just have like wooden beams behind all the drywall, yeah. Yeah, again, I think the reason for that's pretty much the same thing. Wood is a lot cheaper than brick, so it's also just easier to work with. You don't need to make this huge line of brick. You can just put up a beam and screw it in. It's a lot faster. Yeah, it's actually the same reason why you would use drywall versus anything else. Yeah. But more paint you put on the wall, your room gets tiny. Yeah, if you think about it, if you bring a paint can into your room and you leave and you paint your room and then you take out an empty paint can, you are losing that amount of space in your room. If your paint can, if you have this much area of paint and now that's on your walls, your room has become this much smaller. It's kind of funny to think about it that way. If my house is made out of drywall, for sure it would get broken into at least once a month. People will break into it every week. It's not like it's easy to break. Well, like drywall's only on the inside. You don't do exterior drywall. That would be kind of bad. If drywall gets super wet, I don't think that would be a good idea. It's not like you can just kick a wall through someone's house. So yeah, it's not really that easy to do that. So yeah, this is gonna be a tricky thing to change. Didn't come with that. It's not easy to break. I've seen people punch drywall. Well, drywall's easy to punch, but my whole point is that the exterior of a house is not drywall. It's a big thick piece of plywood, and if you can punch through that, that's pretty impressive. I'm gonna be honest. So you could drive a car through it, but I don't think one person would be able to get through it that easy. So. Were you gonna say something, Hex? Yeah, so anyways, the reason why this is going to be difficult to change is because this relies on the fact that the item position is always at 0, right? Now, if I'm changing that, right, we can't rely on the fact that it's 0 anymore. So I'm going to have to figure out how I can change this. You added if area is not equal to null. Well, no, that shouldn't work because it'll always return an array regardless if you use has overlapping bodies. You have to do... What you have to do, you have to say something like this. So if area.size is greater than 0, then you run all your code in here. Or, yeah, or not is empty, same exact thing. That's the only way you could do that. We had mods for Minecraft and... or you make mods for Minecraft and add cars, nukes in the back rooms. Nice. I haven't done too much Minecraft modding stuff, but I actually have made a few. Oh my god, that's cold, guys. I just kind of leaked my address. Yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, as in Kool-Aid Man breaking in a wall. That's a commercial. That's not a real wall. So got to set MySQL connection. Me 3 seconds later. Why isn't it connecting? That's me with a lot of things. Not even just programming. But yeah. So the only way for this to work. Okay, so let's just create a hypothetical here. We'll just get rid of this now that that's solved. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Okay. So if it's less than... So it's always greater than... So the solution to something like that would be... like, just minus itemdir. Like, just adding an offset. I think that would fix it, but I need to make sure. We'll see. Hi, I came from Brazil. Came to see you live. Good evening. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome from Brazil. Where I'm not from. I'm not in Brazil, but welcome. Who's from Brazil? The person in chat. Oh, yeah, they're on YouTube. It's Simple Dev. Yeah, they're from Brazil. Cool. Why is bacon called bacon if you cook bacon? Why is cookie called cookies if you bake cookies? You've presented me with a thought I don't really want to think about, but you're completely right. We are naming things incorrect. Okay, I'm curious to see what this has done. Okay, I did the inverse. I need to change that. Only nearby city seems to be leaked. Okay, yeah, it doesn't matter. I live in Colorado, so be it. Okay. Yeah, YouTube messages not showing on chat. So the reason for that is we had affiliate. And unfortunately, due to Twitch's rules with affiliate, you cannot display multiple, like you can't display a combined chat. So I have to just display Twitch chat on screen. It's too bad. And I can't use the bot relaying from YouTube to Twitch either. It's unfortunate. I don't want to have to do that, but I am kind of at the mercy of Twitch's rules. So it is what it is, unfortunately. Oh, why is this all covered up over here? I can't see. There we go. Yeah, too bad. It works? Nice. And that's just for like the player mining collision, I'm assuming. Alright, let's see what this does. I hope this makes the movers go this length I want. Ooh. It's definitely doing something. Let's see, I'm able to break stuff now if they have the breakable class. Nice. It's pretty good. I'm just going to print out what this is actually doing here. I forgot it's going to be incredibly fast. This isn't going to work. Let me open up just a new world. Oh, live stream freezed? Has it frozen for everybody else as well? Because it says that everything is looking good. I know you're having problems earlier. I think you just might be having some internet issues. Not frozen? Okay. Just making sure. Yeah, we're good. Alright, let's create a furnace. We're gonna have to start the whole process again. I really need to add support for different saves and stuff like that. I just need to work on the main menu more. And a pause menu. I keep saying I'm gonna do that, but... I need 10 stone? Yeah. Almost there. Need to reopen Opera GX? Okay, yeah, there you go. Just get that starting to smelt. I don't need that much iron, I just need enough to build the long-range mover and some conveyors. okay. Oh, that's actually not enough. You can see the little arm in there. Now we need a bunch of conveyors. Actually, we could just use 2 chests. That would work just as well. I don't want to wait for all this iron, really, so... Oh, well, we would still have to move it between the chests. That's the only issue. At that point, it'd be easier to just do conveyors. Promise, everyone, as soon as I get this this kind of worked out, we'll start working actually on what the stream is titled about. I just wanted today to be just kind of a day to fix a lot of these tiny issues like this. We'll have to work on some more big content type of features, because obviously we have the devlog next Tuesday, so it's kind of like I need something for the video. Okay. Oh, this is all the wrong way. Oops. Let's get another mover. Welcome back. A little more stone. A little more wood. Then we should be gaming. Okay. So let's see what's going on here. Now I can actually read what this is saying. So it's all like minus 48. Okay. So we just have to keep tweaking this equation until we end up with something that works. So plus item dir doesn't really help. I'm just going to do this right now so we can both see. And it does change it if you do minus, which is interesting. And that works just fine for this. It makes it less space. But adding doesn't do the same. I'm trying to figure out why. Not an ad again. I'm sorry. I'll wait until the ad is over to reply to that. Ooh. I think I cracked the code. Yeah. Just wait until the ad is over. Alright. So, first I'll reply real quick. Can you make it so you have more skins? Yeah, we will definitely be adding more skins. You're getting 11 ads in a row. That would be a lot of ads. You shouldn't be getting that many ads. So I don't know what's up with that. But I fixed it. I don't know if you guys see this. Take a look. Do you see that? It's working really well. So what I realized the mistake I was making is that adding this value here, adding item direction is good, but I was doing it on both, so essentially it achieved nothing. If I just achieve it on this side over here on the comparison, then it works fine. And of course that makes sense. I don't know why I was doing it on both. But that's exactly what I wanted. I just wanted it to grab the item and push it towards the other conveyor. Now, the only other thing with this right now is that if I break this, and we just transfer directly from 2 chests, let me get some more items. It'll just kind of disappear, but it's still a lot better. Your luck is very bad. It shouldn't be luck-based. I don't know why you're getting so many ads. I mean, if you're refreshing the page a lot, it could be giving you, like, pre-roll ads, but... Does the conveyor also work vertically? Yeah, I can check that. It should, or the mover. Hopefully that it works vertically as well. We'll test it right here. So if I put an item in here, yeah, it works. So, as you can see, it doesn't totally go into the other object, but it looks significantly better. It doesn't just kind of disappear into the mover, like it actually tries to go to the object. And of course it works seamlessly with the conveyors like this here. I could add another check for other inventories like this, for inventory to inventory transmission. Like that. But honestly, it's not super necessary right now. I'll think about it more. So, now all I need to do is just change some other stuff. So, for example, I need to rotate the hand depending on the direction of the item. So that's what we're going to do. And I'm just going to do that in process. So if item.position is, let's see. Yeah, how am I going to check for this? Essentially, when the item position is greater or less than X, or with Y, I need to change the position. We could probably do that with getting another ad. It doesn't say it's playing an ad, so I don't know how that's possible. Unless you keep refreshing the page, I don't know. Okay. So yeah, I want to flip the hand depending on the item position. You need to create a god mode for yourself. One hit destroy ability to create any item. Yeah, it would help a lot in just testing and debugging things. I haven't done it just because before I added ingredient requirements and stuff, it would be more time consuming to add that system than to just do it. But now it's probably a good idea because it's starting to take a lot more time, which is good. It shows that now gameplay isn't, well, there's some substance to it. You actually have to spend time. But of course, not super great for testing functionality. Oh, and let's also add another check in here. So if item.texture, so if the texture is null, then line 2D visible is false, and same with the hand. Right, or does the hand not? Does it float there? No, it doesn't. The other YouTube I'm saying, so I type on Twitch. Oh, okay, yeah. I'll just make the hand invisible anyways in case. So item and visible equals false. Otherwise, they will always be visible. I also need to do something. Wasn't there code in here where it was like checking for that? Or if it exists. Or I think that was in the ready event. We'll just say if. Oh yeah, right here, if arm. This is what I need to do. And I could actually just set this first one to 0 and then this in the ready event instead. That'd be easier. Okay. What do you mean arm not declared? Oh, right. So that's the line 2D. Keep up the good work. Godot seems to be a cool engine to work with. God bless. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've had a lot of fun with Godot so far. It's a really interesting engine. I think it's got a really cool future ahead of itself. So I'm really excited to see what will come. Alright, so that should be working. Yeah, now it's the arm is invisible if there's no items. That's all good. So the other thing I need to change, yeah, it's just the arm rotation. I think that's it for that. We'll just do it in here. Oops. Oh, we can just check this. Looking good. Thank you. Appreciate it. Wish you can get done with the game. I want to play it. Yeah, I'm working on it. I've been putting a lot of time into it to try to get it ready for the closed alpha in Discord. But yeah, I really want people to try it out too. So I'm working away at it. But thank you. I'm glad that you want to play it. It's always really encouraging to see that people are actually interested in the game. Because imposter syndrome with stuff like this is super easy to fall into. Because you're working on this game and spending all this time, and then you start to think of yourself like, what if everyone hates the game? What if the game actually sucks? You know, that kind of thing. And then there's also the thoughts of like, can I even make this game? You know, and did I now present all this stuff and advertising it, and then it's gonna end up being a failure? You know, whatever. But can you add food and hunger bar? Maybe. We were definitely gonna add a health bar at least, and probably a crop system to give you buffs for when you go into the dungeon. So there will be kind of a food hunger system. We probably won't have like just a hunger bar in the automation area just because it's not really necessary. My core like goal for a lot of this stuff for adding features is like, if it doesn't really help, I'm not gonna add it. If it's an annoyance or it doesn't enhance gameplay, I'm I want to avoid from making it more difficult than it needs to be. But I appreciate the suggestion, of course. Hello, have you done the stream? Hello, AstroQuack, welcome back. I've been just kind of working on some smaller stuff. I've been fixing a lot of bugs. There's a duplication glitch. Just all sorts of small things like that. I'm working on the mover. What I'm doing is now there's a little arm that goes out and grabs things, and it moves it along better. It just looks a lot nicer than it did before. So I'm just trying to figure out how I'm gonna decide on the rotation of the arm. But the way, mind explain me a bit of the logic behind the conveyor. Don't need to go into the code, just want to understand the logic behind it. I feel like it just has 4 collision shapes detecting if there's any conveyors next to it. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. Honestly, it's easier just to look at the scene so I can have kind of a reference for what I'm explaining. So yeah, we have 4 different rays, and the only purpose for these rays, well actually, okay, the only purpose for these 3 rays is for rotating the belts. So that's not necessary. You don't have to rotate the belts, and if you don't need these 3 ray casts. This ray, though, is important. This is basically the ray that's pointing to the inventory that it'll insert the item into. So you have your conveyor, your items on the conveyor. The ray is pointing to the other object, and that could be a mover. Well, actually, yeah, it can only be a mover or another conveyor. And if that ray is detecting the object, then you can move the item in. That's essentially the core components of how the conveyors work. I mean, if there's anything else you kind of need me to explain with like the logic with that, I'm happy to. But that should be pretty much everything. As for the imposter syndrome situation, there is a type for everyone. You'll always have happy players. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, it's just hard to tell myself that, you know? It's hard to tell myself that when I don't have any proof. That's the thing, like, I don't really blindly believe in things very often. It's kind of like, you know, if there's something I'm not sure about or whatever, I always want to look at like research and statistical values to back up a claim. And this is the kind of thing where it's hard to do that. And I guess you could kind of see that in like members on Discord and stuff, of course, but yeah, I kind of understand it more now. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. Can people make a factory? Well, yeah, they definitely can. That's kind of what all these components are for. I need to add someday I'm going to start working on the crafter, and that'll really open up the whole automation side of the game, of course. Forgot to ask. Yeah, hit me. Keep up your good work. Thank you. I appreciate it. Are you going to add doors to dungeons? I already did, actually. Let me show you. Ah, shoot. I have to build the thing. Yeah, need to add some kind of developer mode. I'll get to that in 1 second. I'm just going to finish this problem here, then I'll show you the dungeon doors. So, okay, just need to figure out how I'm going to do the arm. So, oh, god damn it. This again. Here we go. Here we go. I forgot about the joke. I'm gonna be real. Oh man. Developer mode. Do you mean creative mode? Yeah, just like a creative mode type of thing, so I can build things without ingredient requirements and just test things easier. So. Okay, so I need to somehow get the direction from positioning. So I always like to open up Desmos. So let's say the position of a mover is 2020. Desmos is amazing. Yeah, Desmos is awesome. You can play audio in Desmos. And also they have the 3D Desmos now, which is really sick. The geometry Desmos. Or not that one. It's this one. Desmos 3D. This is sick. This is an awesome tool to have. To just graph out 3D stuff like this. Is there just 3 people on the Twitch live stream? No, I think there's 3 people on YouTube. There's 11, it says on Twitch right now. Yeah. So we have to take this position, and then we also have the item position. So let's say 2020 is where it's at. Well, just for ease of doing this, we'll just do 0 now. So if the position is greater than it, if the X is 20, for example, so this is the arm, right? And it goes out. We need to subtract these vectors in a way to get a rotational value. Oh, and you know what? I think I'm overcomplicating things. I think we can just use a function that's just angle... What is it called? I use this a lot, actually. Direction 2. It just returns the distance between this vector. Or it's not distance. Yeah, direction 2. Returns the normalized vector. That should be all we need. Well, that'll return the direction vector. Oh, we could just return an angle, yeah. Angle to point, let's try that. Let's see, sorry, I think you said so. Is that fake GeoGebra? What is GeoGebra? GeoGebra. Oh, GeoGebra? GeoGebra? Well, it's not fake. I think it's just another type of thing like that. It looks like this is very similar to Desmos. Yeah, it has another graphing calculator and stuff. I personally like Desmos a lot. I don't know if this has quite the same tools Desmos does. I mean, it probably does. Who knows? I've never used it. What day is it? Bacon Day? Who's Bacon Day? Even Windows has a built-in graphing calculator. What graphing calculator does Windows have built in? Because I would like to know. Yeah, I've never heard of GeoGebra. I've only heard of Desmos. It's what I've used for every math class ever. You can do tables, folders, images, expressions, audio if you want, which is always insane. Now they have the 3D one, which is insane. I like Desmos. And also Desmos, you can just calculate things right in here too. If you want to know 1 + 1 is, it's 2. And you can, of course, plot things. 2x + 1. Oh, you're using in Belgium? Okay. Yeah, it might be a... Desmos might be a more United States type of thing, or North America type of thing then. So... we're using angle to point. Okay. So item hand dot rotation equals... we'll just do a 0 vector. Dot angle to point. Actually, instead of doing that, we'll just say dot 0. Angle to point, item hand dot position. Actually, we'll just do item.position. So now that should be rotating the hand. Let's see what it does. Oh, whoa. It, like, works first try? Are you kidding? Are you insane right now? This doesn't happen usually, guys. Usually it's not first try like this. It's been like 1 hour trying to make MariaDB allow remote connections. Oh, sheesh. I've never used a lot of SQL stuff. I used it like once in one random computer science class for university, and then I didn't use it ever again. So... You have mcreator, the thing that lets you make mods in a minute. Yeah, I do, actually. I've made a few mods in there. We made this one mod for a server, which we actually had some music for it up on the Big Boy Games channel here. It was for this. It was the Spooky SMP. It was just a little like Minecraft server that we set up. That was pretty fun though. Found a GNOME-based graphing application. In my opinion, a few times I needed Desmos is more convenient than a dedicated application. Yeah, the thing I love about Desmos is just how easy it is to pull it up. It doesn't matter what device you're on, you know, you don't have to go through the whole installation process. You're just like, oh, I want to graph something. Desmos, we're right there. It takes a second. That's what I love about Desmos. It's just how convenient it is. So we're also going to test the mover vertically as well. Same thing with, oh, okay. Well, here, can I just access it right now? GeoGebra. So right here. Yeah, it looks like it's pretty much the exact same thing. It looks like it has pretty much all the same tools Desmos does. I do kind of like how they have like the compass stuff, and that's kind of interesting. I don't know if Desmos has that. It probably does. The thing with Desmos is it's kind of like I'm always learning new things about it. There's just so much like stuff hidden in here. You can import images if you want. Yeah, who knows? Maybe Desmos does have it, but it is kind of nice to be able to do this kind of stuff, though, in here. Measure things. That's pretty cool. I like that, though. It's one thing that's kind of cool. I'll give GeoGebra that. Yeah, you can put square root in Desmos or anything like that. You can code in GeoGebra, yeah. Kind of can actually in Desmos also, yeah. I've seen people make games in Desmos all the time. It's insane. You know how to get free servers on, yeah, on Eternos. I've used Eternos a few times. It's I'd say it's pretty good for free servers. I'm done with free servers though. I actually bought like a computer, built it, and I just host my own servers now because I'm tired of dealing with Eternos. Yeah, Eternos is great and all. My only gripe with it always is just the fact that, like, the servers kind of suck. The performance of them really suck. I just wanted to do more with my Minecraft servers, so I decided to just make a dedicated server. Okay, I'm liking this. I'm liking the look of it. I think this is what I want. Eternos lagged a lot. Yeah, that was always my gripe with it. It's just the performance side of things. Whoa. Oh. I'll just move it to here, whatever, it doesn't matter. Ayo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I can't believe this worked, like, just immediately. Unless you paid extra, yeah. Hey, oh, we got our follower goal, too. Hey, thank you. Thank you, beta tester. I appreciate it. Nice. We're at what, 70 followers? Not bad. Whoa, that's a loud noise. What does that say? I can't read it. Oh, that's just the follower goal thing. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the messages in the chat and stuff. That's always... Yeah, that's the big reason why I switched to my own server hosting, because that's just the universal problem with all server hosters. You have to pay a lot of money. They fill your servers with ads and stuff in the chat. They don't run very well. A lot of the times you're not even running on dedicated hardware. You're just running on like one thread of a CPU. And that's one thing I hate. Because it's always marketed as, you have a Ryzen 9 5900 XT running on this server, but you're only getting one thread, so it's not really that great. I know Minecraft, most of it is single-threaded, but I know like chunk generation, they've changed recently to be multi-threaded, so there is a good reason to have more than one thread now. But that's just what I don't like about online server hosters like that. The benefits, of course, are really good internet speeds, also just security. You're not having to give out your public IP address and stuff like that. So that's always good. You could do like a proxy server if you wanted to avoid that, but still. Just delete the wrong file. Well, that's not good. This is why we have version control, in case something bad happens. What file was it though? Because that could be pretty bad if it was the wrong file. Alright, we're gonna change the color of this arm now. I'm also going to change to this hand sprite. Just going to make it a little longer. What happens if everyone followed at the same time? I think what would happen, it would just keep playing the messages like in a row. Like it would just queue up. So that would be pretty crazy. We'll do like a... That look good? No, we'll just keep it basic for now. Let's change it later. Oh, I didn't grab the color I wanted. Whoopsies. Alrighty. I ran RM. Oh, so you removed all the AMX files instead of the PWN files? Oh, that sucks. This desktop will probably become a server after I get my laptop. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I wanted, like, when I built my server, I was like, I want the ultimate Minecraft server, so... I got all the parts I wanted. Specifically, I wanted a Ryzen 7000 CPU because although Minecraft does use multiple threads for chunk generation, all the other logic is all on one thread. So it's really important to get a CPU with a high clock speed. Oh, we have an ad. I'll wait. No, I have to make everything again. Here, let me just load it. Alright, that's the arm now. That's looking pretty good. I'm happy with that. Is it perfect? No. But honestly, that's not bad. Yeah, I'll wait to reply to everyone after the ad is over. We have 16 seconds left. Okay, ad is over. Let me read all this. Sorry about that. I did want to set the ad minutes lower, but the problem is then you lose out on... It really takes a huge cut out of your ad revenue. So it's kind of like, well, you're kind of stuck with the 3 minutes then per hour. I should do a Roblox dev stream. I have considered actually doing Roblox stuff. It's funny seeing how Roblox has progressed, because I remember playing Roblox back in like 2010, how Roblox Studio was just so basic. And now people are like making insane like AAA looking games and stuff in Roblox. It's really insane. It's just funny to see how far it's come. Just this kids game has turned into this whole platform for stuff like that. For Roblox is pretty good for developing. Problem is the revenue split. Yeah, revenue split isn't super great on Roblox. That's the big thing I always hear about Roblox, is just how hard it is to make money. Steam split is a lot better. It's only 30%, which is still a decently big chunk, but honestly, the advertising Steam can do for your game is so good. It's worth it. It's like 30-70 though, like what players spend in game. And when you cash out, it's even less. G's. Yeah, that kind of sucks. I heard that in the US, Red Bull can't play the Red Bull Gives You Wings ads. Those are the best MO. How sad are the ads there? I have seen lots of the Red Bull Gives You Wings ads, so I don't know what that's in reference to. I'm going to be real. Unless it's like specific states or something where you can't play that ad. Ads, I feel like, are just kind of universally stupid everywhere. I know I'm kind of a, look at me talking, playing ads on my stream. But fortunately, ads are kind of a necessary component of our modern world. But I see them all the time, so I don't know. Maybe it's like a really recent thing, because I don't watch a lot of ads anymore because I have ad block and ad like a stream ad blocker and stuff. Because ads are kind of lame. Roblox is pretty good. Split for the platform, no multiplayer networking handling. Yeah, that's true. It does do all your networking for you. It's definitely good for like massively on. It's not an MMO, but just a lot of people connected in the same sort of lobby. Otherwise, you'd have to handle that yourself. Well, Steam does provide that too, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Remember the days when the front page was full of cart rides? Oh yeah, that was fun. Roblox was really fun back then. I played so much Roblox, but yeah. I really liked all sorts of games. I really liked the zombie survival games always. Those were kind of fun. If you do become a Roblox dev, I'll be able to help you back. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna like full-time develop on Roblox, because that's always my gripe with something like that, with like a platform where you are completely reliant upon it. Because if you make a game on Roblox, that game only works for Roblox. At least I think that's how it worked with Roblox Studio. I'm not sure how it is now. If you can like, if the game programming and just the game itself is separate from all the Roblox stuff, probably not. But then if you ever want to bring your game somewhere else, you can't. You're stuck with it. And then if Roblox makes some stupid changes, now you're locked in. So that's my only problem with that. Twitch gets money from ads. They do get money from ads, yeah. To be honest, the cart ride trend was not back too long ago. When was the cart trend? Because I don't really remember that very well. Because I played back in like early days, like 2010, which was 14 years ago. That's crazy. Seen the medicine ads. There's Ask Your Doctor for X. If I did that, my doctor would think I'm addicted to X. Yeah. So law firms, but those are legal here, not so much with medicine, but only allowed for the ones you don't need a doctor's note for. Okay, yeah. All right. This is the problem. I don't keep up with the chat. I don't know what that's in reference to. Oh, it still only works on Roblox. There's no way to export out. Yeah, that's the problem. If Roblox goes down, your game is gone. Source of income, everything, dead. That's why I love something like Godot. I really value the freedom of Godot. It's open source. Godot can never charge me for this application, because if they do, I will copy it and I will have my own free version of Godot. Because it's open source. It's great. Open source really is huge for software and just humanity in general. I mean, think about it. Stuff like Blender. Blender is fantastic. Blender is an amazing program, and it is completely free. All of Blender, completely free. You can have access to this stuff. Free of charge. It's great. I love Blender. It's really cool seeing how far Blender has come. I remember, it's just kind of like a fun little toy really a long time ago, but now it's a serious competitor to other modeling programs that like big companies are using, for movies, for games, for all sorts of stuff. And it's totally free. And it just keeps getting better and better with time. I know like other applications do have their benefits, like Maya 3D or whatever ones there are. I'm not super familiar, but they have better effects and stuff. But Blender is the best all-around modeling program, I feel like. And it's free. You can't be free. So yeah, I just want a pretty huge dev on Roblox, contributed to a lot of big games. Oh, that's cool. What games have you contributed to? Because that'd be cool to know. Looked it up. First kart ride was in 2008, apparently. Kart ride into Santa. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I definitely remember some kart rides. They never seemed like they were like a huge, big, popular thing. Obviously, the big, huge, popular stuff when I played was like the obbies, and then tycoon games were everywhere, which they still kind of are, I think. But I don't know. I haven't played Roblox in a while. Looked it up. Okay, alright, so the open source software is always fun to watch grow. Yeah, it's really awesome. And that's why I'm so excited about Godot. Because it's so early and it's already this awesome. Like, when was Godot? Like, here, Godot engine. I want to know exactly when it first like came about. I feel like truly like last year was the beginning of this engine, if that makes sense. Only 2014. That's really new, relatively speaking. Like Unity? Unity came around, it was 19 something, I thought. Or no, I think that was Unreal. Unity is 2005. That's almost 10 years older than Godot. Godot's not even a decade old yet. And now with the massive increase in funding, Godot is just going to keep getting really awesome. We've already got 4.3 coming out. I can't wait to have fun with that. So, we're eating a snow cone. Let's go. Obbies and Tycoon are still big. Yeah, I think there's still definitely big genres on the Roblox platform for sure. Yeah, they do have there are a lot of gross games on Roblox too. I mean, that's just inevitable with having an open platform like that. You see the same exact thing with Steam. There's a lot of garbage on Steam. Just stupid, bad games. Some of them even are Bitcoin miners and stuff like that. I think Steam has done better with that recently, but there's plenty of garbage everywhere. Luckily, they do a decent job of promoting ones that are good, which is a positive and negative. You have to find a balance because you want to promote your good games that people enjoy, but also you need to promote smaller games because they could also be really good. So I don't know. You made 3 Tycoon games. One has 4 active care right now. The other 2 are on 2. Yeah, that's pretty good. Nice. Not bad. I feel like Godot already killed GameMaker and Unity for 2D Gamedev. I kind of agree. Like, it's totally like Unity and GameMaker is totally valid engines for 2D still. I hate to say that one engine is objectively better. Godot, for me though, at least in my opinion, just for what I'm working on and stuff, is by far way better than Unity and GameMaker. I always struggled with GameMaker a lot, and not because I couldn't learn the language, right? That was super easy, just because of the limitations of the engine and like the ways you could do stuff was really frustrating. And Unity was like just so much packed into it. I couldn't wrap my head around it really. Like I could have if I spent enough time with it, but then I found Godot, and now I like Godot better. So I'm not going back to Unity. Oh, you're working on 2 more. Okay, that's cool. Tycoons are a good genre in my opinion. Yeah, I do actually really enjoy tycoons still, even today. I think that was kind of the beginning of my interest in like the automation genre and stuff like that. Just this like exponential growth type of gameplay, you know, where you have like a resource that you spend to get to that resource faster. It's just a really fun feedback loop. I mean, really at its core, it's just seeing numbers go up is what I like. I don't know, maybe that ties into my human biology somehow, like a need to acquire resources or something for survival. I don't know. I used to do UI commissions taking 250,000 Robux, where that's like 800. Yeah, that's not bad though. I mean, that could definitely be a pretty decent source of income if you do enough of them. Unity kind of killed itself. Yeah. I mean, it didn't totally kill itself. I think Unity definitely made a mistake. You can definitely say that. I think what they did is they pushed out a lot of people that were looking at Unity and were planning on starting to use it, and they blocked out that whole audience. And now a lot of those people, I think, have moved to Godot. That's almost where I was at. I was already getting into Unity, but I still feel like I was pretty much a part of that same boat of like, you know, the trial period of testing out Unity to see if it's something I really want to use. And isn't Unity best for VR? Yeah, Unity I think still has probably the best VR support. Godot does have VR support, and I really want to try VR stuff in Godot. But I think Unity has just had... Unity supported VR very early on, and I think that's why it's so much more developed than Godot VR. I think Unreal has pretty good VR too. I'm not super sure on that. Yeah, VR game probably right now Unity would be the choice for that. Unity said I didn't want to have devs anymore. Yeah. I don't know. I think what the whole Unity situation did is like, it kind of opened people's eyes up to like, this is the danger of relying on a company. They can just make a change like that on a whim, you know? And we see that with everything. I don't even like having that much to rely on Windows. Luckily, though, Windows hasn't really ever wronged me too hard. But it's really just that, especially it's really for something you're creating. That's when it's the huge issue. Something that you rely on for income. That's a big part of it. Because you spend all this time putting all this effort into something, and now the company's like, we're gonna do this, and now you're gonna get screwed over. It's just it's risky. But would I eat a hamburger or eat a cat? I feel like I would not eat a cat ever. That seems to me like a really obvious answer. I would definitely choose hamburger personally. If you didn't choose hamburger, I think that would be concerning. But yeah. Windows, everyone knows what we need to do, but we don't have the strength to do it. Switch to Linux. Yeah. it's just the problem with, I think the reason why I'm stuck on Windows and probably will be for the foreseeable future, specifically because of game support. Linux in games kind of sucks. I know you can emulate Windows, but that's the thing. It's not native Linux support. It's all funneled through Windows for a lot of games. The Mac game market is pretty small too. So that's like the big reason for Windows. It's for game development for a lot of the stuff I do for editing. Actually, I'd say Mac is probably better for editing. Or not Mac, but you know, what is it even called now? Well, it's Mac OS. It's like Monterey. I don't know if it's still that anymore. Linux all support is not native is extremely good. Yeah, like I don't really have any super big inherent problem with Linux. It's a really great operating system. It's just the fact that it's more of an underground movement. Game developers and stuff aren't, or even just game engine developers, people making the tools to make the games, don't really put too much effort into the Linux side of things because the mainstream is Windows, and that's the issue. We're just locked into this path of Windows, and it's probably going to stay that way unless something really bad happens. That's usually how it goes. So, the real question is, would I eat a dog or a cat? I don't want to eat either. I feel like if I answered that question, I would kind of... Yeah, maybe I shouldn't answer that question. I don't have to answer every question. Dog or a cat? It depends. Oh, we gotta hydrate. Let's go. Get that water. I can't say. I don't want to answer that question. Use Linux. Proton does games perfectly. 99.9. Yeah, Proton. I need to look into that too. The other problem is that I've been using Windows for so long, and I know Windows super well. I've been using Windows my entire life, ever since I started using like Windows XP. So switching to Linux just for me, just for navigating like every day using my computer is going to be a lot harder. And that's why I haven't switched. I'm not really going to switch to Linux unless there's a huge problem I have with Windows, and so far I haven't had any. People really like to hate on Windows. Of course, it's not perfect. No operating system is. Windows isn't very good at the more low-level stuff. Linux is way better if you're like doing pure like programming, but Windows is a lot better with like visual stuff. I feel like Windows is more all-purpose, personally, I find, than Linux. But the only reason I didn't go to Linux is because of 5M. I don't know what 5M is. Let's get the posh. Oh no. Oh no. Time to stand up. Oh, 5M GTA 5. Okay. Yeah. Oh goodness. Yeah, I gotta set a cooldown on all of these. This is insane. You just spam them. Oh my god. Twitch, chill. I hate you, man, if you keep asking that. Yeah. You'd give up NVIDIA broadcast when Linux. Probably not gonna be for you because of that alone. Yeah, that's the issue. There's just so much Windows stuff I rely on. Oops. I had to turn this off. Yeah, there's just it's really hard to switch. I don't know if I'll be able to ever. I have such a good workflow on Windows. I like all my Windows programs. So I've never found a program that wasn't supported on Windows. That's one thing I'll say about Windows. What I dislike about Windows is how much memory CPU uses. Yeah, it does use a lot. I think it's just because visually it's a very, well, it does have a lot of stuff going on in the UI. That's true. It's also very old. Windows is a super old operating system, and there's a lot of like background stuff, tools, utilities. There's a lot of bloat that gets installed with Windows, and it's I understand why. It's because like a lot of people need those tools, and instead of having to go through the whole process of installing it separately, you just install it with it. Usually I haven't had too much issue with Windows like hogging resources. Windows isn't great if you have a really bad computer. If you have a bad computer, you do Linux. But 5-minute cooldown. Yeah, I should add at least a 1-minute cooldown would be fine. Why are you bigger than I thought? I don't know. I am 6'2", so I'm decently tall. I'm not a small guy, that's for sure. I am the big boy. So I'll turn the background back off. Personally interested in seeing if I can get NVIDIA broadcast in a VM or something. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Baggy shirt. Yeah, the shirt is kind of loose just because I've been losing a lot of weight. Because I've been eating less and I've been on a diet and it's working well. So that's always cool. Yeah, I might have to eventually swap to a smaller shirt size, which is kind of a bruh moment because I like my shirts. Or just wear the baggy shirts. Then it'll be fine. So. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I need to measure it not in washing machines and Toyota Corollas. Get 188 centimeters, yeah. We go gym? Like to the gym to work out? I do like the Apple Fitness exercises, and those have been actually really good. I've enjoyed those. They're like my goal is not building muscle. I'm strong enough already. That's not a problem for me. I don't care about getting a 6-pack and huge biceps, and I just want to be healthy. That's my only goal. So I don't do like any weightlifting or anything. It's just more aerobic exercises, like HIIT workouts, cardio, just stuff like that. And that helps a lot more with weight loss. So, never gonna give you up. You're never gonna let me down either? Because that would be insane. That would be, I don't know. I don't know if that's, I wouldn't be able to handle that. What is Apple Fitness? It's, they have with Apple, I'll show you right now. We got Apple Fitness Plus. So basically all it is just a, well, I can't see anything. Okay. I'll just pull it up on the screen. It's basically just like a workout subscription, and they have all these like guided exercises. And I have an Apple Watch too. And I got that specifically so I can track calories, heart rate. It's just good for, like, some people, obviously you don't need this stuff, but if you really want to lose weight, it's really good to reward yourself for trying. And my form of rewarding myself is getting the tools to do it successfully. That's a big thing about exercise. Yeah, I like it. It just makes it easy. I don't have to put so much thought into deciding and choosing my exercises, because they even have a thing where you can create like an automatic plan now. I just kind of pick something that I'm kind of feeling like, and then I just do it. And it's good. I really like it. So, do bodybuilding. Nice. It would be kind of fun to get into it, not just for the gains aspect, but just it seems like there's always like this really strong bodybuilding community. So just like talking about pre-workout, and I always hear it like at school and stuff when I just people chatting about their workout routines and stuff. It'd be kind of fun to be involved, you know. You're gonna run around dessert. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. That's insane. All professional with the ring light. Yeah, this is like a cheap $5 ring light I bought on Amazon like 4 years ago. But it works well. It's actually a really good light. It fills out the area. There's a good reason for ring lights. So, hey, what's up, Maxwell? I hope you're feeling okay. Let me check DMs. Yeah, sure. Let me do it. Hey, yo. You've been cooking. You've been cooking up. You've been cooking up something real nice. Okay, okay. Well, I guess... I mean, did you want to call in the stream right now, or is it more of like a after stream event? Search up Moose Demon. This is probably not a good thing to search up, but I'm curious now. That's the thing. I don't see anything that bad. It's just a bunch of moose demons. But if you want to look at moose demons, you can all do that on your own time. That's the only thing I do, not gonna lie, I'm a gym rat. It's honestly, exercising is really good for just the mental aspect of it. It's like, what's the word? It's a good way to take your mind off of things and just kind of focus on something easy and like, not easy, but just very low mental effort. It's kind of the same reason why some people like to clean or like do the dishes or just, it's just kind of that very repetitive, low mental effort action over and over. Just to break you out of that mind space. It's kind of nice. You're done talking stream? Okay, we can do that, yeah. I'll go ahead and pop into the dev talk chat and we can hop in there. Don't trust randoms on the internet. Yeah. What enemies have I made? I haven't made any yet, but I think Maxwell has some that he would like to show off. Maybe on stream? We'll see. On stream or maybe after. Who knows? True that. It really helped my mental health. Yeah. Whoa. Don't click on... Here's a little PSA for everybody. Don't click on random links that people send in streams. That's a very bad thing to do. I forgot that I have the donkey stream open. Well, it looks like it's over. I'll check it later, see if they play Big Mo. Alrighty. Let me just read this. Probably just do a 30-minute, 1 hour. Yeah, Beat Saber for exercise. I hear that a lot. A lot of people do Beat Saber just for the exercise. It's pretty fun. I would do it. I just don't like having to put on the VR all the time. Because it gets all sweaty and gross. It's an image? Okay. Alright, well, I'm going to hop into the dev talk chat with Maxwell. And apparently he has something to show me, so... I think everybody should be able to hear him just fine. Let me know if he's too quiet or too loud, though, and I can change things around. Because I haven't actually done Discord audio here on the stream. For now, I'll mute... Well, no, we'll just mute Discord. Let me know. Let me know how the audio is. Oh, there's an ad going on. I'm just gonna wait 1 second for the ads. I don't want to start this introduction to Maxwell on here during an ad. That'd be lame. VR gives you intense migraines. Yeah, VR can... I don't usually get super motion sick from it, but it's very exhausting sometimes. Never mind, Thomas is gone. Oh, okay. You sure you don't tell us what to do? We will click whichever links we want to. No, please don't click the random links, guys. It's not worth it. Okay, ads over. We'll go ahead and hop in there now. Okay, here we go. Hello.
Oh, hello,
What's going
Chip.
on? What's up?
Not much. I've just been doing the homework,
Yeah. Okay, cool.
and oh my god,
Yeah.
I've been
Been a,
I've just been
cooking
like
up.
I've been cooking. I went from 0 ideas in the last hour
Yeah.
to like
Let's see. I gotta turn you down. Hold on. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, talk now.
hello.
Is that? Let me know how that sounds, everybody.
Let me check too.
Should be quieter. Should be a lot quieter, actually. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but yeah,
It should
continue.
be good. So I've been cooking. Can I talk about some of the homework?
Yeah,
Or
we can just
yeah.
show. I can put the image on the stream if you want me to.
Okay, give it a second. Give me a second. Let me do a
Yeah,
thing.
go ahead.
So hi chat. I'm Max or Hawaiian Shirt Experience. You can see me around sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm kind of helping Chip work on Starground, and he gave me some homework last week. Things to do, like a few levels to make. And one of the parts of the homework was I had to come up with 3 dungeon rooms. I've only done 2 so far, so I better get cooking.
Yeah, it's okay.
And come up with 5 enemies for the basic dungeon.
Yeah.
And my idea, so
Hey, welcome,
since
Psyche.
I had no ideas, I was like, all right, I'm gonna do what I usually do when I have 0 ideas. I'm just gonna go on Bing AI image generator, and I'm just gonna type in moon monsters.
Yeah.
And no, he's not paying me. I'm doing this because I want to.
Yeah. But hey, if we make money from the game, I'll give you a cut.
Let's go.
Yeah.
And then I got an image of a rat. So when I was like, there was like a moon rat, and I was like, oh my god, this moon rat is cooking. And then I was like, okay, how do I enhance this? So I then went into, I made images of rat. I typed in rat bandit, and I got a rat wearing
Hey,
a leather coat.
what? That goes hard.
I know. I got a rat wearing a leather
Look
coat,
at this rat,
and then
guys. Look at this.
and then I typed in rat bandit with a leather coat on the moon, and I got this, which is so
Oh my
cooked.
god. This goes hard.
I know. I
Check
know.
this out, guys. Look at this. That's
This
sick.
goes so hard.
Rat on a
This
motorcycle on the moon. That's
this
insane.
image goes so fucking hard. Anyway, so that's when I came up with the first level is like an ancient like moon sewer.
Ah, okay. Interesting.
Which is literally insane. You can pull up the image of
Okay, yeah, let me do it.
of my homework.
Yeah.
So
It doesn't
my
fit the
ideas were
style.
like
Yeah.
is that there's like lots of moss and mushrooms.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
And it kind of has like a little bit of a medieval vibe. And
Yeah.
with lots of like chalk markings on the walls, like pointing to places.
Okay.
Moon
Yeah.
sewer. So, I had an idea that there's this like rat and gator biker gang in the sewer.
Yeah.
And then there are these like ancient moon robots
Okay.
who are like left here by a moon civilization. Also, the rat or the lunar leeches are there too. They're a part of
Mm.
the biker gang. They don't get the leather coat though.
Yeah, they're not cool enough.
They're too small.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is what I came up with.
I'm liking it. It's pretty out there.
I know.
But I like it. I like it.
Imagine playing this game and then you go into like a ancient sewer on the moon.
Yeah.
And then you meet like this strange like biker gang who's at war with these robots.
Yeah.
So
Pretty
that's
crazy.
what I've been cooking.
Very
There's also
interesting.
like a mushroom.
Yeah, the
I'm
lunar
just
mushroom.
looking at it now. I realize that it looks like there's like a little face that's like, ooh.
Oh,
on the
yeah, I kind
mushroom.
of see that, yeah.
No, those are supposed to be moons.
Ah, okay.
And
so
it's
or just like do you mean like whole planets on the mushroom, or is it just like
no,
like
they're just like little
crescents?
moon
Okay.
symbols, like little
Okay,
crescent
okay.
moons.
Yeah.
And they were supposed to like shoot like a moonbeam at you if you get too
Okay.
close.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I should actually like write some of this stuff down instead of it being like a fucking Minecraft slime face doobie.
It does
That
look like a
is
Minecraft
so
slime
true.
face, yeah.
I
Ancient
came up
automation.
and then I was like, okay, these rats need friends, and then there's the gators.
Yeah,
Gator biker gang.
the gators.
Yeah.
So the gator and the rat biker gangs have teamed up to form a collective against the ancient
the robots.
automatons. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's pretty fire.
Where's the slime enemy? Actually, I had an idea for a slime enemy, but I thought that was too basic for a level 1 dungeon, so I was just like, fuck it. These rats. Rats and crocodiles in the sewer.
Yeah.
I've just realized I've
Crazy.
turned our moon level into Florida.
This is Florida. This is just a regular day in Florida. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a Florida
Robots,
sewer.
bandit gangs, mushrooms. It's all there. It's all in Florida.
I will explain a little bit. So there is like a little asteroid at the bottom.
Yeah.
I was thinking that like it's like a Roomba basically.
Yeah.
So like, okay, I'm gonna go on a wild tangent. Buckle up, chat. So in Dungeons and Dragons, there's this enemy called the gelatinous cube. And basically the idea behind the gelatinous cube is that it's basically like, oh my god. It's like a cleaning. It's like the world's like it's like a cleaning thing. It's like designed to be like this brainless thing that like goes throughout caves and cleans up stuff. Or at least in some book that I read at 3 a.m. So I was thinking this ancient civilization that made this sewer, they're like, we need to find a way to keep the sewer clean. So they attach these like belts to large rocks, and then they float around the dungeon using like a little gravitational pull to like pick up stuff.
Oh, okay.
So it keeps the sewers clean.
Nice. Interesting.
Yeah, those are my ideas.
Sewers. Yeah.
I do want to say the rat bandit looks fucking cold. He looks
does.
cold as ice.
His image goes so hard though.
I know.
I'd get this on a t-shirt.
I would also get that. That is so badass.
It really is.
Holy shit. Oh my god. Anyway, that's one part of my homework done.
Yeah. Nice.
We should make our own. We should make our own t-shirts with our own like moon rat bandit design.
Can we take this exact type of thing but just make it like in the style of Starground with the rat on the motorcycle? And that would go so hard.
It goes so hard.
This would be
The
awesome.
rat on-
Like promotional art like this, and in the background there's like a factory someone built like on the surface of the
Yeah.
planet.
I would. Oh my god. Someone's got to message Telerium.
Yeah, we gotta hit up Delirium.
We gotta hit up Telerium.
Yeah. Man.
Yeah. So this is my homework.
I like it.
Thank you. Thank you. I tried to like make a little bit of an active story. Reminds me of the movie Flushed Away.
It kind of does.
Oh
There's like
my
rat
god.
gangs and stuff. Yeah.
You're so right. Holy
Flushed
shit.
Away. It's official. Flushed Away is coming to Starground.
Let's fucking go.
We could, yeah. Well, I'll see what I can add from this. I'll definitely like. Okay, things I will definitely add is the robots because those are cool.
Yeah. The cool looking robots.
I'll definitely do the style like with the mushrooms and stuff of like the chalk markings, stuff like that.
Yeah, I thought my idea for the level gimmick was cool, but that's gonna be really hard to do.
Yeah, that probably won't add that right now, but it could be like a later on thing.
Wait, he's right. Yeah, no, it is Flushed Away.
Yeah, it is.
Since I'm gonna be writing a lot of this, I will watch Flushed Away. And I will try and include as many references to Flushed Away as possible.
It'd be funny if it's like the exact same, like Flushed Away but reskinned. Yeah.
Oh my god.
But yeah, pretty sick. Got the Roombas, the sewer gators. I like the sewer gators.
Oh my, yeah, thank
like
you.
his little face reminds me of like a Family Guy character or something. I don't know why.
I was trying to get like a little bit of an evil looking gator, but he looks just a little goofy, a little charming.
Yeah.
To be fair, the gator is the first thing I drew, so it's gonna be the roughest.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, gotta add a frog? Okay, I'm gonna start cooking.
Yeah.
Oh, a frog would be sick. Like a biker frog.
Yeah.
All right, Bing. Let's see what you got. Hold on. Let me see if I can get a funny. I use AI generation for like quick ideas and concepts to see if
like,
it's stupid or not.
Yeah.
90% of the time, it is stupid.
I mean, this is stupid, but also
biker
goes kind of hard.
frog that lives in the sewer on the moon.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's oh shit. This is
Just get something epic.
This is so cooked.
He's gone mad. He's gone mad with AI power.
It's the sickness.
Yeah.
It's the disease in my brain.
What AI generator are you using?
I was just using the Bing AI because it's free.
Yeah, the Bing one's the best one right now. Yeah, you got a villain laugh going on. Let's see it.
I sent it to you.
Oh, you sent it.
Your DMs.
Okay.
It's in your DMs.
Whoa. That's kind of crazy.
Oh, I sent you another one that's also pretty cooked.
What is he? What's going on in this image? Is like sand? That does go hard. That's a mood.
So this is what I've been doing for the past couple hours. Is looking is like being like, okay, what's a good idea? This is riveting. Yo. Solid joke there. High five, my man.
Nice.
All right. Well, I just came in to show you this stuff.
Yeah.
I thought those were my ideas.
Well, like the ideas.
Gang boss. Oh
Hey
my
yo, yeah, the
god.
frog could be the boss. That'd be crazy.
Oh my god. I feel like the rat should be the boss because, you know, is the lowliest creature is
That's
the
true.
is
This is a
the
boss. Would go
leader.
hard.
I know.
Hey
I
yo.
know. Ace Man,
Thank
gifted
you.
sub.
Thank you, Ace Man, for the gifted sub.
I
Let's
just want to say,
go.
give a round of applause to Chip Plays. This is possibly the fastest affiliate speedrun I've literally ever seen.
It's not me. It's not me. It's everyone else.
That's true.
Affiliate
That's
is nothing
facts.
without the community.
Exactly.
So, shout out to everyone else for following.
Woo!
I appreciate it. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll get out of your hair. Let you do your stream.
Alrighty. Oh, I got a posture check.
Ooh.
Don't
make the same the same
Oh,
mistake
I already have
I
multiple
did.
times this stream.
Oh no. Yeah.
I didn't set a cooldown on it, then I got hit with like 20 posture checks, so
The Saiku classic,
Yeah.
as I like to call it.
gotta love it. But yeah. Alright. Well, thank you, Maxwell, for for sharing these epic images. Ayo! He's giving it another sub.
Oh my god.
We're jaming. Thank you, Ace.
You're gonna hit the fucking thing. All right.
Hit the goal? Yeah, God, we're close. All right. Well, thank you, Maxwell. Bye-bye. Did you leave, or were you talking to someone in your room? Hmm. Oh, man. Oh, get some stretches. I don't know where Maxwell went. Oh, he left. Okay. I don't know what happened. Oh, we gotta hydrate again. All right. Rats. We are the rats. Here to celebrate another birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. I don't know, is it cake and pizza is on its way? That song goes hard. I hope someone's made a trap remix of that song. Who is Crits Creek? I have no idea. Who is Crits Creek? Who knows? Almost like 70 subs less than a Thank you, Ace Man. I appreciate it. Oh, did you actually give him a sub? I think the hydrate thing overlapped it. Okay. Did a random stuff for the first one. Awesome. One more progress, by the way. Like right now, or do you like one of those progress updates on the Discord? Probably should have picked someone chatting. It's okay. Yeah, I want to get another progress. Oh my goodness. Let's hydrate again. Let's get that water, baby. There we go. Hydration. Drink your water. It's good for you. But yeah, I want to get another like update thing post on the Discord and Twitter tonight, maybe. I'll have to see. But empties the water bottle. It's getting there. There's not too much left in here. So did that posture check again. I'm fixing it up. Ooh. Stretch it out. Fix the posture. And we're golden. Still can't use the GG emote. Damn. Okay. We're at a good point. Oh. It's gonna be every minute until it's gone. Oh my god. Man, I might have to go get more water if this keeps if I keep getting all the hydrations. Sees to sit wrong straight after. Yeah, I gotta. Okay, posture check, posture check. Hold on, now my shorts are all weird. I thought I had a cooldown for posture check. Oh my god, oh my god. I know you told me not to do the hydrate one, but people wanted it. So I'm sorry. It's okay. 1 minute cooldown will keep it in check. So. Okay, here. The posturing once again. If I get too many, I'll just stand up. Oh my goodness. Can you guys hear the sounds, by the way? Or is it not coming through at all? You can hear. Okay, just making sure because I have the alert sound on. I just didn't. Oh no! Oh no! Here, I'll turn the background thing off again. This is just gonna be me for the rest of the stream, just standing and drinking water. Are too loud? Okay, let me turn it down. Someone hit me with a posture check, please. Thank you, thank you. Is that better, or do you want it more quiet? That's good? Okay. A little quiet. We'll do a tiny bit quieter. Like, right around there. Yeah, that's the problem. As soon as I sit down, I'm gonna I'm running out of water. There's not much in here. Uh-oh. I think we're out of water. Yikes. I sure hope I don't get another hydrate, because if I do, I'm gonna have to go get more water from upstairs. Oh. Okay. Let's sit down. You have another 30 seconds. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I'm gonna go broke from drinking all the water in the universe. I'll turn background removal back on. Oh no. Oh no. No. There's no more water. Okay. Okay, you've all done this to me. I'll be right back. Oh my goodness. And we're back with more water. Did someone redeem hydrate while it's gone? Just in case. Okay. 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 I'm gonna go increase the price of these a tiny bit. This is insane. Need to make a BRB screen? Yeah, I need to. I missed it. Yeah, I got the hydrate. I gotta do posture check. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wait, what was that one? Posture check again. Okay. Hold on. Let's go change this right now. Yeah, we'll do 350, I say. Because I can't handle this. I gotta I gotta be able to sit at my computer. Alright. And then same with hydrate. I hate to do this, gentlemen. But there we go. Insane. Can't get a break. Has it changed the points? Yeah, it has. Okay. I apologize. Oh. Get a hydrate. Yeah, I'm gonna. This is a good exercise, I guess. Having to stand up every 1 minute. I'm chugging on all the water. Guzzling too much water. All right. So yeah, we've got about 30 minutes left in stream. What should we work on? Do we want to work on dungeon design or what? We work on dungeon design or trying to implement the enemies, but we should probably do. What, recoding again? I don't even remember. It was like that was like a million years ago when we were actually doing stuff. I'm gonna open the tile sets here though. Yeah, I think I got your hydrate, but I'll do it again just in case. There you go. Oh, I forgot to turn the music back on. Way to exit the dungeon be good? Yeah. You all correct. Let's go ahead and do that. Okay. Oh my god, guys. I'm sorry for being loud. Okay, required. We're going to copy a new room. It's going to be room 1. Yeah. I can't copy. How do I copy? Copy. Duplicate. We'll call it exit. It's going to be under required. And guess what we're going to put in exit? You will not believe this. You will not. We're putting a freaking star launcher here, guys. So at the start, well, I specifically want like another room you have to find to leave. I think that'd be kind of fun. Can you guys believe this right now? That I just added the star launcher? Yeah, I did have to increase the price because it's just insane. I thought the spaceship was the dungeon. No. Spaceship is not the dungeon. The spaceship is the star launcher now. I need to change the name in the files, but yeah. Yeah, it sends you to all the different moons around, yeah. Okay, so if room is exit, we're going to do it. required exit dot scene. And then add it. Okay. I think, well, that's all we need for that. Let's go ahead and load up the dungeon. How did I get the spaceship inside? Oh, like inside the... I'm gonna change the exit room so it's actually outside, like on the surface of the moon, or it's just in the void of space. So it makes sense to actually launch from it, so. Do you redeem my reward while he was gone? Just checking because I didn't see the lag. I'll do it one more time. Was it either posture check? I'll do both. Go to posture check. And we got the water. Herobrine. Okay. Oh. Huh? This should not happen. Oh. Yes, chat. Sorry. Whoa, why can't I access it? Something's up, gamers. Okay, we're gonna do this. Oh, it's because I didn't set the position and stuff. It's okay. Then they also, other thing I need to do. Node rooms. Yeah, I need to add it to node rooms. Actually, let's just do all this. It's not declared. Oh. Room 0. Oops. Well, if you hit launch to the star launcher, why don't you just go into the dungeon? Yeah, right now, but I'll change it. Maybe do it one more time. 700 point reward for 100 bits. And then you push back. Room. Or am I already doing it? Let me make sure. No, this is a different thing, yeah. Room deposition equals room 0. Let's try that now. Oh, all the water down my throat. I'm dying out here. This works. It should. I think it was just because I wasn't setting the position of the room and stuff. And so if I didn't set it, by default it would just be 0, and that's why I think it was inside the starting room. But we'll see. Is Earth the only place you're only going to be able to build? Right now, I think it's the only place. There was someone that suggested, like, building stuff on the moons, which could be interesting, but it's just like... I don't want to... 2D, huh? Invalid, get index 0 on base, no 2D room. Thought you were making enemies. Well, that was the original plan. I do want to. Well, really, it was more just designing enemies, and we did have that. You know, Max showcased his stuff, so I will work on that. So. Where am I actually doing the... Okay, yeah, we're okay. Yeah, we can do some enemy stuff right after I do this for a little bit. I'm sorry. Sorry for the false advertising. It's hard to name the stream sometimes because I go into it thinking I'm going to do one thing and then it just kind of evolves into something else. So. Oh, yeah, dot. Oh. I missed it. Sorry. I can rename the stream if that would help alleviate the issue, because I don't want to false advertise. So, final required rooms. Yeah, that should be a position. Huh. Oh, that's why. Room node. That would be the issue. Okay. What am I doing here? I'm pushing back an array of the position. So room 0 and then room node. Okay, just making sure I did everything here. Equals room 0, room 0, room node. Okay. I don't know why the water screwed in my throat. I'm gonna finish off these little twisty cinnamon things. A little dry. Then set. Ooh. You're right. Thank you. Actually, I think it's okay to just do that, yeah. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay. So it's kind of weird and broken. Okay. But the room is in the right position, so that's good. You have to have your enemy added. Make it in the style of the ideas that the guy on Discord showed. Oh, yeah. Let me go check that. Were you... Let's see. This one? I do like these enemies. Should it not have a door? It will have a door. Is that door not even... Well, it's just not even here. I could put it in the center here. I don't think it's anything to do with loading a save, because it's kind of its own separate logic. I just need to look through the... Oh, that... Yeah, Maxwell's art. Yeah, it definitely will be in the style of that sort of like that simplistic, cartoony look, you know. So yeah. Okay. So let's figure out why this isn't working. So it's pushing node rooms back. Interesting. Where is it setting the doors to be invisible? Seagators are a reference to where's my water? Oh yeah. It could be, actually. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Why is there at Morpheus? He kind of is. Doesn't do any of the door stuff here. Yeah, it does all that down here. Runs to the neighbor room. Yeah, connection equals neighbor room. It does add that to connections here, right? That could be part of the problem. I think that's the issue. It's not connecting. I can fix that. Pushing back the end and the result. Okay. Special room locations push back. Yeah, this is for the special rooms. I do push back connections from the end to the result. So I don't know why it's not doing the doors correctly. Well, in the last little bit of the stream, so I can say that we did work on the enemies. Let's I guess let's work on some enemy designs. I'll figure out the weird dungeon generation stuff later off of stream. So let's get started. I like the ancient robot guys. Those are cool. Oh, I think those could look really awesome in this. I kind of would want them to be bigger. When I started working on this game, it was about like, I mean, when I seriously started working on it, I'd say a month ago. I did start it a little bit before that, but I was so busy with school, I never really spent much time working on the game, so that's the thing. But I guess if you would say from beginning to end, like from the moment I created the project until now, it was probably September. But I didn't do anything for like 2 months until really December hit, so. Any pixel art tips for paint.net? I think of. Move your comment. No, you're all good. Yeah, it's all good. What I would suggest, definitely use the shapes tool for stuff, which is super helpful for just blocking out a huge region. I really like it for outlining, honestly. You can just kind of go around like that super easily and do big regions. You can also enable the pixel grid up here and the ruler if you want, so you can like tell which pixel is which. So this is 16 right here, so you could measure that, and now you know this is the center of the sprite. So that's always cool. Don't do any gradients. Doesn't usually look good with pixel art. Make sure you keep anti-aliasing off up here on both your brush and like your bucket fill tool. If you have anti-aliasing, it's going to do this to your pixel art, which looks bad. But if you have it off, then you're good. So that's a big thing too. But yeah, those are just a few things that I would suggest with pixel art and paint.net. Oops. Okay, so the player is 16 by 16, so they're over here. So that's the player size. So we're gonna make a big old robot guy. And I'm gonna do weird colors, and it's just for the contrast. It's always kind of a weird thing when people see me do that, but how'd you make it bigger but also keeping pixel art? Instead of resizing it, you can do canvas size and select the anchor you want to expand from and then change the sizing. So I can change this to 64 by 64, but it doesn't screw up the image down here. So that's a good way to do it. Yeah, and aliasing, anti-aliasing, what that is that it makes things look better far out, but it's not good for pixel art. So if you have something like this that's not anti-aliased, when you zoom out, it's going to look all jagged and bumpy. But if you do anti-alias it, you can see just how much smoother it looks. It looks a lot better when you anti-alias. It's like this fake, like it doesn't increase the resolution, but it looks like it's a higher resolution because you can't see the pixels as easily. Yeah. Yeah, smooth as a harsh edge. Bad for pixel art. Pixel art, you want those nice crisp edges. But for anything else, really, use anti-aliasing, so. But yeah. So I'm going to break this robot down to his basic forms. So the robot is a circle. We'll do 20 by 20 circle. And we'll have like the sprite be directional, so he's just going to be facing sort of to the right. And then he has another circle inside of his circle. And we could do like a 10 by 10 for that maybe. That's a 10 by 11, whoops. Still no palette, I see. Yeah, I've been kind of just using this palette. But maybe I will soon. We need a paint.net specific tutorial. It also still did the link. Yeah. Yeah. I could. If people really want a tutorial, I'm happy to. The only thing with paint.net is I recommend a sprite, of course, because it's just better for pixel art. But if people are already using paint.net and want to see just how I go about it, then that could be a good thing. I know the colors look crazy on this right now, but don't worry about that. Here again, welcome back, Funkoid. Sprite is free if you go under the GitHub. Yeah, you have to compile it yourself. A lot of people don't want to bother with all that. I don't totally blame them, but if you know how to compile stuff, then definitely just compile it yourself. It's a lot easier. Well, it's free. It's not easier, but okay, this guy has the red eye. Then he has like the metal in the center. Actually, be the other way around. Yeah. What else does this robot guy have? So his torso is kind of like broken into these two bits. I'm gonna move him up. So he has like this top thing here. And then he has a little separating segment to his legs. Now, only problem is that I made this robot too big. So I might have to shrink it down, or I just change the design a little bit to fit better. I'll just move the bottom half up and then just go like that. And just for ease of stuff, copy that. What is that? This is a robot enemy for the dungeon. He does have tiny legs. I kind of made his head too big. I could shrink it down. Yeah, I'll do that. So we'll just do 18 by 18 instead. I can't see it. What do you use Paint.net if you recommend a sprite? Yeah, it's kind of a walking contradiction here. The reason is just because I'm so used to Paint.net. And I would love to use a sprite, but it's just hard to learn the program if you've been using something else for so long. It's kind of the same reason I was talking about like Linux earlier. Like why I don't use Linux, because I'm just so used to Windows. That's really the only reason. Otherwise, if you're starting out fresh, learn a sprite and get good at that. It's gonna be better for you in the long term. There's not like a huge problem with Paint.net and pixel art. It's a good free option for Windows, like full free, like you don't even have to compile it or anything. But you know, comes with its pros and cons. So he has little robot feet. Okay, design's shaping up. He has like a little back. We'll add that. Your mom is free, bro. Come on. So I realize his top skirt thing isn't that big. It's more like maybe I'll actually compress it down. Yoink. Ooh. I have to move this too. Okay, and then he has like, I know the legs are too small. But maybe the small legs are fine. It kind of fits with the art style anyways. The Forger guy, well, he's not the Forger guy, he's the Starground guy. He has really tiny legs. Or they have really tiny legs. I don't want to apply a gender to my character. Just these little stubs. So I figured, well, let's just make these legs small so to fit with the art style. Something like that, I think, is pretty much the design. His hands have like claws. Their hands have claws. It's hard to do. He has like, he drew it as like laser hands. I don't want this to look like something else here. Now, we're just gonna make claw hands for now. What am I using as reference art? This is Maxwell did his homework. These are some characters he's been drawing, so this is what I'm basing it off of. Yeah. Okay, we got to outline this. Another tip if you're using Paint.net or any program if it has it, you can do oh, I have to combine these layers. Hold on. You can go here and then outline the object, and then it does, if you up the softness, there's a tip I always use. Yo. Thank you, Thomas, for the follow. I thought you already followed. I don't know. Server setup, let's go. Nice. Is it like a public server or what? Someone check when I sent them setting up the server message. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if someone could check that out. Hey, Season, thank you. I appreciate it. We got that there. We'll just make those. Use my centipede. Oh, I'll probably use your centipede for something. I don't know if it'll... Maybe we could have it in the sewer dungeon. We'll see. But for sure, I can use it. It's not that I'm avoiding it. I'm just, yeah. Oh yeah, the bot. Yeah, I had to have, since we have affiliate now, which is epic. I'm glad, but you can't share chats for some reason or combine them. Just a rule on Twitch for some reason. What am I using to code? I'm using Godot for all the code. I'm just using the built-in GD script editor. So, and I've really enjoyed that. I do like me some Godot. You'll use the centipede? Alright. Go ahead. As long as you have permission. Let's see, how would a ball look? Let's actually inverse this. I kind of, no. And then what I'll do in here too is just make some of this darker. We'll do this. Okay, fill in. Actually, let me do that. Fill it in. And add a highlight. We'll keep workshopping this enemy design. But this isn't bad. I like the look that we got going on here. Whole thing with the Forger art style. I keep saying Forger. I don't know why Forger's in my head. The whole thing with the Starground art style is simplicity. So I'm trying to keep it relatively basic. Oh, you just got back? Welcome back. Yeah, we got the robot guy. I tried doing the laser hands, but it just looked like another type of shape, if you know what I'm saying. But I like how this is looking. I think it matches the style decently well. What we could also do is like just a little bit of... No. Maybe right there. Yeah. No, not there. Yeah, I think that's not bad though. I'm a narcissist. And it's a pretty cool design. I like it. I'm gonna make that arm darker so it's more obvious it's not on the same layer. Maybe also do something like... No. Ad for PlayStation. Oh, we got ads. I'll wait. Got an ad for the Justice League game on PS5. Oh, okay. Alright, I think that's the enemy sprite. Probably for now. Likely I'll change things around. Of course, we have to animate it. There's a whole bunch of stuff to do. There's always more to do. But this isn't bad. And then obviously for swapping the direction, we'll just flip it, right? I think this needs to go back one more. Or maybe I'm just crazy. No, it is better the other way. Okay. Gregbot. I like this design though, it's cool. I like the big ball boy. Yeah, I think all the enemies I'll just do just the one direction and then flip it for the other side. We could do 4 directional, but it's just kind of more work. And if I do this, I can put more effort into making the animations good. So that's kind of a big thing. Alrighty, I'll save this as robot. We also have all the other enemies, which I guess we'll do one more enemy since it's Greg. His name is Greg. Let's work on the mushroom. That'd be fun. Max, I have a question. Is the mushroom big, or is it like the same size as the player? Because I assume the robot was a little bigger than the player, so this is what I did for size comparison. So this is how big the player is, and that's the size of the robot. So. But for the mushroom, would you want it to be like... You have a few options, I guess. You could have it the same size as the player, just like that. Or you could go double size, like this guy. This size would probably be good, though. But yeah. Hey, what about an enemy that is a ball that acts like a homing missile and every 5 seconds to launch themselves at you? That'd be cool, actually. I'll write that down. Yeah, like a little... I don't know what you would call it. Alright. Did you check live streams on YouTube and your channel's reach? Or check about live streams? Oh, yeah, you're saying like with the live streams. What I saw with that was it didn't really make that much of an impact. I think the impact that people were seeing with that was because their live streams had nothing to do with their main channel content. So, since these streams are just working on the game, which is the main channel content, I don't think it's going to be an issue. So, I think I'll be alright on that. Same size as player. Okay, let me change this. Get rid of the white. So this is how you make a mushroom, guys, if you want to know. All you have to do is add one square, top square, and then you kind of just merge them together. Because if you think about a mushroom, it's kind of 2 cylinders stacked on top of each other, right? You have your top cylinder, and then you have a bigger cylinder underneath. Of course, in a mushroom, these aren't just like cylinders. It's combined together into the mushroom shape. But that's the general shape of a mushroom. Almost got the sussy shape. Yeah. Ooh, gotta be careful. Okay. I was gonna say something, but like, I'm banned if I do. Careful. Actually, we'll do that, and then that for the highlights. I haven't really been doing too extreme on anything too extreme on the highlighting, or just the shading in general in this game. But, so what's up with RestreamBot? So we hit affiliate, which is awesome. I had to explain this so many times. But yeah, we hit affiliate. Unfortunately, YouTube is kind of funny. Or not YouTube, Twitch, I mean, it's kind of funny with the rules. Which means we cannot combine chats anymore. You can't use Nightbot to relay the messages, or RestreamBot to relay the messages anymore. It's stupid. I don't know why Twitch has that rule, but it's the rule, and I have to follow them. So, It's a little lame. Okay, so that's the general shape of the mushroom. Or actually, this needs to be curved. I don't know what I'm thinking. No, it's got to be wider though. Like that. That's good enough. Now we need little, like, moon shapes on it. And then we'll make those brighter. Well, actually, we'll probably do both. Okay, first off, we'll change these. I like the ultra saturation, but they're a little too bright. Yeah, like that. And we'll just anti-alias them out on the edges. Something kind of like that, maybe. To everyone on YouTube to make a Twitch account so it's easier for everyone to tell 1,000 people to make a Twitch account. Yeah, Twitch is... I do think Twitch is a better streaming experience for everyone. It's just, has better streaming features. It's just the truth of the matter. So... it would be cool if we could all just use Twitch. Of course, for outreach, though, it's just like... there's so many people on YouTube from the devlogs. It's a great opportunity to advertise the streams there, you know. Really, it's... the YouTube streams are almost trying to convert YouTube viewers into stream viewers in a way. Or Twitch viewers. Also, you want to... yeah, I can chat after stream if you've got stuff you need to talk about. Alright, that's good enough for that mushroom, I think. Again, these are all things that we could change. For the enemy, I suggest he could maybe be like a meteor. When he's not coming at you, he's charging up and starting to glow or set himself on fire. Yeah, that could be really cool. I think that could work better in a different dungeon, because now this one has like a vibe. But definitely a cool idea. I wrote it down, so I might come back to that if there's a good dungeon for that. Yeah, you shouldn't be able to see both Twitch and YouTube chats. Yeah, you could be on both if you want, but I don't want to force people to do that. Okay, lunar mushroom. We got the robot. With characters, I guess we're gonna kind of do the side view. With more environmental things, like this isn't really a character, this is just a mushroom. It's like stationary in the environment, so that has the top-down view. Reason for side view and characters is just because it's so much easier to animate a side view. If something swings, like, okay, if you have a character, here's your body and here's your arm. From a side view, all that motion is just this. It's just a swing. But now if you're looking top down, so if you have something like this, like where this is the body and your arm, that motion becomes so much more complicated because it starts going more like a weird shape. It's just way easier for pixel art, especially like for symmetry, to do it this way. So that's why I'm not doing the top-down view on the character, really, or any of the characters that are moving around and doing lots of animations, because it's going to be a nightmare to animate. So, okay. Yeah, I still have to fix the I still have to fix the problem with the dungeon room door thing with the required rooms. It is kind of weird how I have it in like its own separate system. I understand why. Because I need all these other rooms generated first to be able to tell if I can have the required rooms generated also. So it's a little tricky. Oh, the mushroom looks like an ore. Yeah, it's we might change the look of it later. I could kind of see how it looks like an ore, yeah. With the thing with this is there's zero context. This is going to be surrounded by all sorts of other, blue lush moon life, so it'll look better in its respective environment. Okay. Well, we've been streaming for almost 4 hours, 30 minutes. That's probably gonna be it. I will try again to raid someone. We're gonna just keep trying every time until we're old enough. It's really funny that I can't raid anyone. I wonder if affiliate gives me like, Ayo. Hold on, I can't see. Where's my Twitch thing? Oh, we gotta hydrate. I can't believe this. Moon life, yeah. Check the DC maybe for a suggestion. What is the DC? Oh, the Discord. Yeah, I'll check that out definitely after stream. Here. Well, I guess I'll check it now so everyone can see. Oh. I kind of like that idea. So it's like a stationary robot that like shoots lasers. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, I like this one for moving around, but it could be cool to have a stationary version also. That's like another variant of the robot squad. Zelda? Yeah. It does look like Zelda. That's cool though. Alright, well, I'm gonna wrap things up. If you want to get more involved, be sure to join the Discord. You can use the command on stream, or it's always in the description of all the devlogs and streams, so you can check it out there. That's the first place a closed alpha will be. And yeah, get more regular updates there, just all sorts of stuff. All right. Thank you everybody for coming. I really, again, appreciate all the subscriptions because that's awesome. Crazy that we got 7 subscriptions on the first stream of affiliate. It's awesome. But we're gonna try to raid someone. It's probably not gonna work. It never does. But who do we want to raid? Any suggestions? Oh, it's me. I can't believe it's me. There's a lot of people streaming. We could raid someone with like a very low viewer count. Just to bring up the community a little more, you know? I'm going to make sure before we raid anyone, I want to make sure that they don't have like follower-only chat and stuff, and that they, you know, are raidable. Very low count would be better, yeah. Bigger, yeah, for sure. What sounds cool? You know, that's what I want to do. I think this person's using Godot. Is that Godot? I'm gonna look at this. Don't raid this person yet. No, that's not Godot. That's his VS Code. Sometimes it's hard to tell. We have to raid someone that speaks English. This person's working on a pirate jam. Yeah, it would be epic to raid someone using Godot. Is this person English? Do they speak English? Yes, they do. We could probably raid this person. They have... Sure. Okay, I'll try. It's probably not going to work again. But we'll see what happens, all right? If this ends the stream, thank you. And I will be streaming tomorrow again at the same time. If it doesn't end the stream, we'll go from there. I cannot raid. We're unable to raid Mars 9T. It's so frustrating that I can't, even with affiliate, I still can't raid people because the channel has to be like at least a month old. Well, what I'm gonna do instead is just put it in the chat. Actually, I'll put it in the restream chat. Well, there's no reason to. People on YouTube aren't gonna go to Twitch. Alright, there's that person's channel. Check them out if you want to do some more gaming. It sucks that I can't raid anybody, but one day we're gonna do this and it's gonna work. So, alright. Thank you, everybody. Have a good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Why can I not think? I gotta actually go to the OBS to end the stream. Okay, thank you. Bye.